I was getting my tea and a little bit of a snack. Hi Bobby, hi Leon, welcome. Hello Honda, hello Hakon, hello Bobby, hello Bonsai, welcome. Honda, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Are you having a good one? I will sing for you. I know the rules. You know the rules. So do I. Anyway, did we miss me? Hello, I have brought a straw and I've lost it already. Found it. Okay. We are fine. How was everybody's weekend? Not the Rickroll. Welcome. You know the rules, and so do I. Have you guys ever heard? I have a personal favorite version of the Rickroll. It's called "Never Gonna Hit Those Notes." It's a very good video. I would recommend it. Look it up. Look it up. It's a very good video. I'd recommend it. Finally managed to get tea, so now I have jasmine tea. It's not... We bought a different brand than usual, because normally when I buy my jasmine teas, I buy them off Amazon for like... I don't know, but I buy like 24 bottles in a go. Just so that I don't have to keep purchasing drinks over and over again. But it's not here yet. So I bought one from the convenience store. And it kind of tastes off. Not like bad moldy off, but like not fantastic. It's not fantastic. If you guys are not already aware, it is June. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like we've gotten here a little bit too quick. I will like if we could slow down just a little bit. Yes, it is your birthday. You are here. Okay. I'm so ready. Okay, hold on. Let me hydrate. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Honda. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! I'm sorry that your birthday falls on a Monday. Did you have a good one though? I hope you did. Did you hear that there's a typhoon heading in? Cause I heard there was a typhoon heading in. Apparently it's gonna make contact with Tokyo on the 3rd. I think so. 2 more days. I don't know how bad. Well, I don't think it could be as bad if we're being honest. It doesn't sound too good. Yeah. I think it's just hit Okinawa. It's hitting Okinawa now. So we're gonna get it in about 2 days. So I guess we'll see how that works out. That'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, we've had typhoons hit us a couple of times, but it's never been like the most that happens is like the street floods. And you can't leave the house for a while, but we've never had like our window was broken or anything. So it should be fine. My only worry is I don't know, I guess if like the internet cuts out, but I don't know. I don't think so, because we do have a collab Wednesday night, so I'm trying to make sure my internet is not cut out. Hi, welcome. No, it's okay. How have you been? Seion Aera's schedule is always chaotic. It makes you feel better. Oh yeah, also I got a snack. I have watermelons. And you may be wondering, Seion Aera, why are you eating watermelons in the middle of stream? And the answer would be because my roommate bought them 3 days ago, and I didn't notice that it expires like 2 days ago, and and I kind of figured I'd have to eat them pretty quick. So watermelons, yes, watermelons. This is what we're doing. We do be doing the watermelons. Watermelons, yeah, fruits expire really, really quick. Like, really quick. If you've ever had a rotten... I can't open the box. I'm very frustrated. Wait, I can do this! I can open my watermelon box. Wait. Oh, this is not working out. If you haven't, they have the expiry date. Yeah, it comes in a box. It's sliced. It's pre-sliced. It's pre-sliced. So, you think they'd sell me a whole watermelon? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. How can you So now I have watermelons, that I'm gonna take one bite of and hope it's still okay. It looks fine! Like, I've had enough bad watermelons in my day to know what a bad watermelon looks like. So, yeah, it looks fine. Famous last words, bottoms up. Yeah! Yeah, that tastes like a watermelon. I think, yeah, I mean, it's like, wait. It's like a little, huh. I mean, there's like a bit of a sourness to it. Now, I do believe it's part of the watermelon. So I will be fine. I will be fine. Famous last words. No, I'll be good. It's gonna be good. Honestly, it wouldn't be the first time I've got a tummy ache due to like a bad watermelon. My mom, she used to buy whole watermelons because whole watermelons were cheaper. So she'd come home with like a 2-kilogram watermelon and then she'd cut it up and put it in the fridge. And she'd be like, Aera, finish it. And I'm a child, okay? 2 kg of watermelon, that's a lot of watermelon. And then every single time Have you guys ever had a bad watermelon? They start off firm, and then, like most things, they do start to get a little bit more mushy as time goes on. And then there is one time my mom was like, eat the watermelon. And I'm like, are you sure? By the way, sorry, I know I'm changing topic again. The dynamic between me and my mom is that she will bring something to me in my room that has been in the fridge for way too long. She'll give me the look and she'll be like, Aera, can you smell this? She'll be like, Aera, can you smell this? Do you think it's good? All the time! I'll be like, yeah, that looks. I mean, it smells okay. And she's like, are you sure? You sure? Can you taste it? And she did that with the watermelon one. She was like, yeah, no, it looks, right? Like it smells, okay? Can you taste it? Just taste it. Okay? You taste the one, can you taste another one? Okay? Yeah, and then I got sick from that. Not my mom using me as a guinea pig. All the time. She's like, and I fight back, okay? I'm like, Mom, you tried it. She's like, no, you have better taste buds. You're younger. Your nose and mouth is better than mine. Eat it. Eat the rotten watermelon. This is Seion Aera's mom and Seion Aera dynamic. Hey, Bumper, welcome. How you doing? We're gonna get to drawing yours today, by the way. What happened, by the way? Are you good? So you're the test dummy, yes. Oh, so you're both the food detector and the food waste bin, yes. If you have a freezer and watermelon... Well, no, it's not a whole watermelon. It's just, hold on, let me look at the packaging. I think it's about... it's 100 grams of watermelon for 268 yen. Is that... Well, I guess it's pretty expensive because my mom would buy like 2 kilograms of watermelon for like $2. So I guess it is expensive. They're from Kumamoto, by the way. Kumamoto watermelons. I've been whining about how I wanted to eat watermelon because summer's rolling around, right? So we're starting to see more and more watermelons in the stories. Try to get, yeah, I know, wild. And this is a discounted price too because we bought one that was expiring. I've been talking about how I've been wanting to eat watermelons because summer is rolling around. And for those of you who don't know, yes, watermelon... Would I say it's like my favorite fruit? Because it's definitely an S-tier tier fruit for me. I just wonder if I would say it's my favorite, like, of all time. I don't know! But then again, I can't think of a fruit that I like more than watermelon. So maybe it is my favorite. I really like strawberries. But I don't know if it necessarily say I like it more than watermelon. How big is your refrigerator? I think I have an average size refrigerator. It's not small, but it's not huge. It's not one of those that has 2 doors. It only has 1 door. It's a single door refrigerator. If you boil the water of a watermelon, does it dissolve into a normal melon? No, but I've heard that if you grill a watermelon, it turns into steak, which honestly just sounds like a lie to me. Mangoes and dragon fruit. Ooh, dragon fruit is not that high on my ranking, even though I do like it. Mangoes, though. See, I love mangoes, but I hate the process of eating the mango. Like, it's always very messy for me to eat a mango, and I don't like the messiness that comes with it. Thanks for following, welcome. How are you doing? Do you have a favorite fruit? Watermelons. Yeah. There's this whole thing of people trying to grill watermelons, and apparently, if you grill it and you put salt and pepper, it tastes like steak. Which, yeah, no, that can't be true. It just can't be true. Hi, all welcome. No, it's not. We might do on Sunday though. Yeah, like vegan tunas. Yeah. It's not. I mean, it doesn't taste exactly like it, but it does. It's supposed to. It's kind of like meat tofu meat. It's supposed to like replicate the taste, but like not really. Hi, Rebecca. I know, weird concept. See, mangoes. Yeah, cause my mom would always give me the part of the mango that had the seed in it. And I don't like that part! Use a spoon? No, she would cut it into 3 slices. So the top slice, the bottom slice, and the seed. And then normally and then she would do like a crisscross pattern on the side of the mango. And then I would eat it like that. But then normally I'd have to eat the seed part as well. The thing is that it's really messy. Like, there's a lot of... Because you have to, like, go in. I don't know how to explain it. It's really good, though. Hi, friend, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, the middle part. I didn't really like the middle part. But for watermelon, my mom always cuts it into triangles. And then I just eat it with a fork. So it's always, like, it's a really easy fruit to eat. Honestly, kiwis I also really, really like. But same problem. It's hard to eat. Thanks, Hydrate. Kiwis are somehow kind of really hard to eat. Oh, sorry. Correction. Not normal kiwis, golden kiwis. Oh, I'm not a fan of guava. I like dried guava and I like a pink guava drink. But I don't like eating the guava on its own. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a different vibe. It's like a little bit of a different vibe. I think that grilled watermelons. Well, it's not that. I don't think it's that it tastes like meat. I think it's more of that it has the texture and the appearance of meat. And then if you add sauce and, for example, salt and pepper, it can give the illusion of being meat. That's just what I've heard. I don't personally believe it. What about avocado after your fruit? Hey, you ass! Hate avocados. Personal disdain for them. Personal disdain. Sorry, I realized my phone isn't charging. There it is. Now it's charging. Okay. I don't know. I've never had a good avocado. Yeah, I feel like maybe I just don't like avocados. They're mushy and they're brown and they don't taste like anything. It's like just eating watermelon with I know, that's why I said I don't believe it. But a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, if you want like a vegan steak, just grill watermelon. I'm like, why?
Also, how many of you eat your watermelon? How many of you eat your watermelon with salt? Because my roommate does, and it's a travesty. It's an actual travesty. I'm very concerned. Oh, you mix avocado with milk and sugar, then freeze it to make it. That sounds okay. I just wouldn't eat the avocado on its own. Like, you know how sometimes they put avocado slices into burgers? Why? I just want to talk. Why? 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 Oh, bell pepper eats it with salt! You like sugar? Okay, that I've never heard before. I normally put sugar in strawberries. Sometimes. Not all the time, though. Cause, whenever my mom would get strawberries, they're not always like they're really, cause in Japan, if you get any sort of fruit, you just know it's gonna be a quality. Well, I don't know if I could call it quality, but it's gonna be a very sweet fruit. But in back home, not that much. So sometimes we would just get like really, I was about to say salty, sour strawberries. And then my mom would cut them in halves, put them in a bowl, and then sprinkle sugar so that I wouldn't complain. Really, you put salt? I don't see my mom's one time she put salt in my orange juice. Like, she made me orange juice and then she put salt in it. I'm like, why'd you do that? She was like, cause it was sour. Then put sugar. Like, I don't. That's so funny. Why does she do that? What, does anyone know the thought process? She was like, oh, because it's sour, so I have to counter it with saltiness. I'm like, sugar though? Have you considered sugar? Sugar is famous for being sweet. Why? I mean, I don't hate salted. Like, for example, okay, I don't like caramel, but salty. I don't like, maybe like a salted butter ice cream or like a salted. Have you guys ever had soy sauce ice cream? That one's also actually really good. Like, I don't mind salt in my desserts, but orange juice? Orange juice? I don't get it. Do they really cancel? Why wouldn't you just put sugar? Maybe it's a health thing, like maybe sugar. Well, no, excessive consumption of salt is not good either. Soy sauce ice cream, yeah! They had shoyu ice cream. It's really good though. I know, listen, I was sus about it until I tried it. I was like, hey, let's try it as a joke. And it was really good, really good. Yeah, I think it's because soy sauce does actually have a tinge of sweetness to it. You can't really taste it when you're just having something like sashimi. Thank the follow, you made me welcome. How are you doing? It's a health thing, because a pinch of sugar is worse than a pinch of salt. Okay, I guess that's fair. Still not gonna be putting salt in my watermelon, though. What else will I talk about? I wanted to say something with regard. Yeah, the soy sauce. Because soy sauce, okay, I heard that it actually depends where your soy sauce comes from. If your soy sauce comes from the lower parts of Japan, I was told that they use a sweeter formula. So you get more sweet soy sauces. I think maybe that is the one that they change ice cream. But it basically just tastes like a salted, it basically tastes like sea salt ice cream. You don't taste any of the soy sauce. Like, you don't really get that. I think it's more giving sweetness a contrast of the salt. Well, yeah, no, sweet and saltiness is okay. It's more of like sour and saltiness that I don't really get. Ooh, spicy ice cream. Chili ice cream. I don't know if I'd be good with that. I'm not good with spice normally. Hi, Dylan, welcome. How are you doing? Did I tell you guys? You guys can't see clearly, but did I tell you guys I cut my bangs? Well, I didn't cut my bangs, but I went to a salon, remember? And then they cut my bangs for me. And it's sitting in a place that it doesn't normally sit. Because I cut it significantly. And now it's blocking my eyes and it's bothering me. Let me move it to the side. It's not that spicy, are you sure? Have you guys had wasabi ice cream? Don't do it! Don't do it! Trust me! You don't wanna! Wasabi is always like a different type of spice, right? Are there any of you who's never tried it, or like you tried it for the first time? It's a different type of pain.
And it's definitely a type of pain that I don't personally enjoy. Well, not that I enjoy any type of pain, but it's definitely a type of pain that I don't... not a vibe, not a vibe. Let me eat another bite of my watermelon. Hopefully, I want to finish this watermelon before... What is the topic? Spicy ice cream and wasabi. Like, have you had wasabi ice cream? Because wasabi hits your nose in a way that you just don't expect. It's just not the vibe, not the vibe. You guys can see me chew the watermelon. Big fan. Salt can reduce bitterness and mellow sourness, making flavors... See, that's what they say! that is what they say. I just don't think it's true. I don't know. I feel like I'm being lied to because every single time I've tried it, and I have tried it, it just tastes salty. I'm just eating salty watermelon and salty orange juice. Oh, you mix wasabi with mayonnaise? That is a choice. It's like, I know, but I don't personally enjoy having it like that. Like I very much taste the saltiness. Maybe it's like a placebo effect kind of thing, but I just can't. My brain actively tastes the salt, and I just... It's so weird to have, like, salty orange juice. Although I will say, there is a slight possibility that my mom just put in too much salt. There's a slight possibility she, like, went in on the salt, and maybe that's why I just had, like, really, really salty orange juice. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I just rather my watermelons be good. Cause it's one thing for oranges, cause oranges are sour, right? But watermelons, I've never had a sour except for when it doesn't, when it's like expired. But other than that, I've never really had a normal salty watermelon. They've all been really, really sweet. So I'm like, yeah, I would rather not add salt to that. Thank you very much. Okay, have a good look, Pepper. We're getting some homemade. What does that mean? What does that mean? A popular sour salty combination over here is unripe mango. I've had unripe mango. My mom would always put salt on it. Do you see where my disdain for salt comes from? Oh, alcoholic. Ah, that would knock me out. That will completely knock me out. I'd be out on the floor in seconds if I had alcoholic ice cream, genuinely. You guys know that one flavor? What is it? Rum and raisin? There's actually been multiple occasions where... okay, look, it took me a while to realize that rum meant alcohol. It took me quite a while to figure out that rum means alcohol. So, there've been a couple of incidents. Listen, I don't know the names of alcohol, and I don't know the names of brands. Let me live. Yeah, you think they would write that on, like, the ice cream shop, but no, they don't. I don't hate all caramel. It depends. I don't personally know how to explain it well. There's a certain taste of caramel that I'm okay with, and a certain taste of caramel that I don't. So technically, I could probably still have a but I always have to, like, sniff it first, just to see if it's like the brand of caramel that I don't like. Because there is it exists. I mean, does she some of condom stuff? She knows. Oh, like alcohol? Okay. There is whiskey, highball, vodka, sour, Asahi, beer, wine. That's the end of my list. What have I missed?
That is the end. That is the end of the list. Is there more? Does it cover it? Oh, sake, I guess. Jack diagonals? What? Is that a name of alcohol? Jack diagonals? Jack diagonals. Is that a name? Vodka. Yeah. I know vodka because there is a horse. There is a horse. There is a horse. There is a horse. Jack diagonals be wild though. I would like some Jack diagonals. You mean Jack Daniels? I'm not sure. Hollow said Jack diagonals. Hi everybody, welcome. Oh yeah, wait, since everyone is here, I'm gonna read off the list of people I have to draw. And if you're not in the list... Okay, wait, I'm gonna change the screen. Hold on. Okay, here, now. If you are not in the drawing, and you are not on the list I'm about to read out to you... If you're not on the list and you're not in the... Sorry, no, I don't. Hello, Haley. If you're not in the drawing and you're not in the list that I'm about to read out to you, then you have to redeem it because I know quite a lot of people forgot if they had redeemed it or not, so I'm gonna read it out. Okay, these are the people who I have in queue currently. Okay, so Ceres, Tom, Kaskusa, Alpha, Dovin, Kumsyap, Satnus, Javius, Bell Pepper, and Orca. These are the people in the list. If you are not in the list, and you are not in the photo, then you're not on my list. So you have to redeem it. Do remember. Because I know quite a lot of people were forgetting. This up on YouTube, thank you! You don't brush your teeth with a bottle of Jack? People brush their teeth with alcohol? And y'all come at me for my hygiene decisions? Is that effective to brush your teeth with alcohol? Well, I guess if you don't swallow it, but that seems really expensive though. To just brush your teeth with alcohol, but don't you spit it out? Like what happens when you spit it out? Is that redeem the glow pick one? Yes. You brush your teeth with alcohol only to spit it back out? That's such a waste. Why would you do that? Do people actually do that? That is wild. I don't know. That seems like a very unwise decision. Sorry, I'm gonna move myself a little since we're not really covering the screen. Okay. What a choice! There are some people who do. Huh. Oh, it's a song lyric. How would I know that? How would I know that? I don't know that. Man, I thought you actually would brush your teeth with alcohol. That is so wild. Okay. I'm relieved to know. At least that's not a thing that we do. Cornflakes vodka beer. I mean, I have my cornflakes of orange juice. And that apparently makes people very upset. So, I don't know. Maybe I should have it with alcohol. Sorry, I'm looking at the reference on my phone. Blue heart bunny ears. Okay. Yeah. I do have cornflakes of orange juice. Arrest me! Arrest me! Arrest me, officer. Outside alcohol for outside boo-boos. Inside alcohol for inside boo-boos. World-class poetry! For the accessory, can I give a general idea? Yeah! You don't have to be too specific. This is key with a mango and bubbles. Very huge. Okay, so we have Minato. I'm going to draw Ceres. So bunny vibes. What do bunnies do? I know that they poop like a whole lot. Oh, if only Rika's here. I could question. Do bunnies poop like a whole lot? That is my impression of bunnies. Like they poop a lot, and I don't know why. Miwane, if you don't give anything specific, then I'll have to randomize it a little bit. Or I mean, I could just draw you with no accessories. That works as well. They poop and they procreate. Sounds like humans to me. Humans and bunnies were actually not that different, I would say. I feel like we are probably closer to getting bunny girls than we think. Cause humans and bunnies, I feel like we're not really all that different, you know? Okay, there we go. Okay. Cute. Semi space radar. Okay, I got you. Seion Aera is good with the space related. That's why the rabbit is the symbol of the pagan fertility festival Easter? Really? Is that what Easter is? I thought Easter was like the festival of chocolate. Like you I thought Easter was like Valentine's Day but for children. You just eat like a whole bunch of, I feel like I give you very droopy ears. Hold on. You just eat a whole bunch of chocolate and you call it a day. By the way, I have never experienced Easter. Easter is like not really a thing. It's not really a thing. I've never really done like an Easter egg hunt or anything like that. Yeah, it celebrates fertility. Why do you think people to eat chocolate? So that the children can be eating the chocolates. Am I wrong? You're telling me that Easter isn't a festival just for children to eat candy? Cause like, okay, I don't know if this is like traditional in any sense. Cause like, I always see people making Easter baskets filled with candy for children for Easter. So I just kind of thought that was the vibe. Like you just give them a whole bunch of chocolate. It's the one time they're allowed to have candy. Well, but I guess if you're celebrating fertility, I guess it would make sense to celebrate the children as well. So maybe that's why. Welcome. What else do you think seeks eggs? Me? I'm looking for some eggs. Do rabbits seek eggs, like, as a hobby? Are they associated with egg hunting? Man, this is a... Oh, so that is it. It's because to celebrate fertility, you want to celebrate the children, which is the result of the fertility. Ah, that makes a lot more sense. Rabbits don't look for eggs. Okay. Okay, so that's... Okay, so Hollow's simply lying to me. I'm simply being lied to. Man, I really just thought we were out here having candy. Oh, I guess that's kind of sweet. Why didn't my mom? We used to have something called we don't really do Easter, but we used to have something called well, we're not used to. We do have something. We do have something called Children's Day. Which is like a day to celebrate kids. And I guess that's kind of the equivalent. I mean, not that we celebrated it. My mom wouldn't give me candy at all, but no, as in like, what's that about? Do rabbits hunt eggs? Like, do they actively hunt eggs as a hobby? Okay, to fertilize eggs, hence the reason calling it the fertility festival. And rabbits have a good, like, if they...
When seeks to fertilize. Okay, but do... So are the rabbits the seekers? That's what I want to know. If I were to, let's say, if I were to lose some of my eggs that I put in the fridge, because I'm gonna admit I don't actually know where they've gone. I had a couple of eggs and I can't find them anymore. So if I were to put a rabbit in my fridge, would they find it for me? Would they help me do something about that? Of course, according to Hollow, rabbits are seekers. We should get a rabbit expert. I know, I need Rico, because we actually do have a rabbit expert. She's just not here. Because we actually do have someone who has, like, I think 3 rabbits. We do have someone who has, like, 3 rabbits. I don't know, you said what else do you think seeks eggs other than rabbits, right? Because that's what we're talking about. Alas, this is not my area of expertise. Please, we need a rabbit expert. I need Rika. Rika! Or Slaypoy. Slaypoy works too. Does anyone here poop a lot? I feel like if you do, then you're pretty much a rabbit. Is anyone here a rabbit? Does anyone... Does anyone poop a lot? Does anyone own rabbits, by the way, in chat? I know Rika does. But like I said, Rika's not here. I may be a rabbit. Oh, you do? So if I were to lose some eggs in the fridge, like I can't really find the eggs anymore, and I put a rabbit in my fridge for, let's say, 2 hours, will the rabbit find my eggs? Question mark, asking for a friend. I'm not saying I've lost some eggs in the fridge, but like maybe. We have rabbits and no. Okay, follow-up question. If I put any one of you into my fridge for about 2 hours, can you help me find my eggs? Birds aren't the only creatures that have eggs. Do rabbits lay eggs? Is that where we're going with this? Is that where we're going with this question? I'm very concerned. Honestly, for 2 hours, yeah, they might. You know what? I'm just gonna put a hollow in the fridge for 2 hours, and then we see what that does. Rabbits have eggs, but they don't. Okay. All right. I'm so glad we've had this conversation. I would like to call my mom. Will I get paid if I find the eggs? As long as you look for it in my fridge, not in the rabbit. Hey, Minata, welcome. Did you manage to see yours? We did yours last stream. Mom, come pick me up! What do you mean rabbits have eggs? Is it like a seahorse situation? I'm so confused. Maybe it is a seahorse situation. Maybe I should get a rabbit and see if it lays some eggs. Wait, sorry. I'm not... Oh. Sorry, hold on, let me focus on this. Whoa, okay. Rabbit. Yes, Lollipop, I'm being told that rabbits have eggs and I'm very concerned. Oh, they're internal eggs, the same thing that forms in... But then doesn't everyone have eggs? Why does the rabbit get singled out specifically for Easter? Like, don't we all got that? I don't... Yeah! I've learned so much about rabbits today. I know! So why do they get singled out?
Cause by the way, for those of you just popping in, we're talking about this in relation to Easter, like why they are the Easter mascots, and someone said it's because they have eggs, and that's how we've got here. I just got power back. What is happening? I don't know either. If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't know. Hello, you can't say that. No. Santa Claus is real. Santa Claus is real. Santa Claus is real. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. Santa Claus is real. I know. I know. Trust me. Okay, so they specifically... So it has nothing to do with the eggs. It has nothing to do with the eggs. It's the fact that the rabbits themselves are a symbol of fertility. Okay, so the eggs are just not... The eggs are just not relevant to the rabbit. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up. Yes, okay. Eggs and egg seekers do the thing that... So a rabbit can't help me find my eggs? You know what? I feel like we should just get a rabbit. Can we invest? You know how sometimes in schools you guys have community pets where you buy a pet and then the whole class has to take care of it? Kind of vibes. I've never had it, but I've seen things. Can we do that? Like just for science. I feel like at this point it's for science. I'm crying. Yeah, why don't we all collectively let's find a rescue. Let's find a rescue rabbit. And then I will put it in my house. I will scatter on a couple of eggs, and then we see how it goes from there. Sometimes I feel like the best way to learn is simply by, sorry, that's way too small. Sometimes I feel like the best way to learn is just by experimentation and exposure to the thing you're trying to learn. So what if we did that? How are we gonna raise a rabbit online? That is a good question. Well, I could have a throne, and then you guys would buy the rabbit food, and then every week I will ship the rabbit to one of you in a box, along with the food. I feel like that'll work out. Let's make it a cactus instead. Hollow, do you know how many cactuses I've killed? I've killed 3 cactuses in my life. There have been 3 separate times in my life where I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get a cactus. I've killed 3. I've killed 3 cactuses. I've killed 3 cactuses. Hi, Sadas, welcome! How do you kill succulents? Okay, the first time, I overwatered it. I gave it too much water. The second time, I didn't give it enough. And then the third time, I thought I gave it an okay amount. I thought I was okay. I thought it was okay. Like I didn't feel like I gave it a lot. I followed the instructions for the most part, but it got root rot, which I now know is caused from overwatering, so I overwatered the third one as well. Oh, Karma, do you have tips? Do you genuinely? Because look, I really want to have a succulent. I really do. I want to have a cool little succulent, but it's not working out. Thank the ball, Karma Mom. Did you not water it for like 8 months? Yeah, cause I would get into the cycle of, hey, did I water it this week?
And then I'm like, okay, maybe I already did. I don't want to drown it again. And then I didn't water it. And then by the time I noticed something was wrong, it was kind of brown. I'm like, oh. Well, that's not the color that should be. You drown. I was told by the person at the shop that the amount you have to water them depends on the season. Like, if it's winter, you don't really have to water them. And if it's summer, you gotta do it really often. So I thought I was following the instructions well, but yeah, apparently I was not. Measuring cups, it's not even measuring cups. We have to use like because measuring cups is too much water, so we had to use, it's like a very small bottle with a tip, like a very thin spout, I guess. Then you just like squeeze it. It's kind of like a dropper. But yeah, we were told that because the first one I got was in winter. We were told that in winter you only water it once a month. By the way, it might depend on the type as well. Because I'm sure different cactuses have different requirements, but it might be due to the type. But we were told that in winter we only had to water it once a month, and then in summer we would have to water it once a week. And then we got no instructions for autumn and spring, so I just kind of winged it. How do you kill a cactus? But I'm so adept at reading mode. Mode is easy. Winter and ice cube once a month. Summer string, draw them so they. Yeah, I did that. I did that for summer. I was trying so hard. I genuinely wanted to make it work out. I was actually really sad when it died. Cause the instructions were like, oh, you gotta put the water until you can see it in the glass, because I had mine in a glass, and I was like, okay, and it still got root rot. And then I tried to save it after it got root rot, because I heard that you can do that as long as you like cut off the damaged roots and then put it into another, make sure it all dries out and then put it into another cup. And then I tried doing that as well, but I don't know, I guess it was too late. Did you keep them in really good lighting? It's in my living room. I kept it in my living room because there's no part of my house that gets sun. Yeah, there's no part of my house that gets, so I put it in the living room, so it's under my like living room lights, I guess. That's the issue. Do they need like real sun? Is that the vibe? Cause I don't need real sun, so I was like, yeah, no, I'll be okay. Maybe my house just isn't appropriate for, cause I didn't know where to put it. They need actual sun. Okay, so that's the problem. They need actual sun. So, okay, so I guess I just can't. No, cause see, this is what confuses me about it. Cause my roommate's mom has a cactus that she's been keeping for over 30 years. The cactus is older than my roommate, and she has it in her house, like indoors. It's an indoor cactus. Like she doesn't have anything special. Like she doesn't have like special lights or anything. She doesn't have a garden. She just has it in like the entrance of her house. And it's fine. It's lived 30 years. So I was like, well, if that one can live 30 years, I don't see why mine couldn't. Yeah, mine couldn't really even last 3 months, honestly. So that's why I kind of thought that maybe it'd be fine. But I guess it's just like, maybe it's a different cactus? It may be a specific cactus. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's like a really specific type of indoor cactus. What does it look like? A cactus. It's just like, it's a circle. It's circle and it has thorns. Okay, it's green. It's in a circle. It's a circle and it has thorns. Is it green? Yeah. By the way, do you guys want to see the corpse of my cactus? Because I actually still have it. I didn't know if a cactus could be thrown out in burnable trash, so I actually still have the corpse. Do you call it a corpse? I actually still have the cactus corpse in my kitchen. If you guys want to see it, I could go take a photo. It's been there for a while. It died last year.
purpose though. I don't do it on purpose. Thank you the follow, Juicy Summer, welcome. I never go out of my way to kill a cactus. Like I would never do that, but I just, yeah, it's just not working out for me. Okay, hold on, because we're gonna get into ads in a couple of minutes. When we get into ads, I'm gonna go take a photo of both of them, okay? And then we can continue this conversation. Because I have two corpses. Actually, one of them is 2 years old and the other one is about a year. I have two corpses, yeah. I'll bring them in. I'll bring them in during the ad break, and then I'll take a photo, and then we can continue this discussion. Mods, how long to the chatters last year? Depends. Two corpses. I mean, it makes me sad too. I remember I was so upset. I was genuinely just so upset when I killed the first one. Sorry, when I killed the most recent one, when I killed the most recent, I was so upset because I genuinely tried everything I could possibly have tried to save it. Like, I was looking up so many YouTube videos, like what to do if you notice that your cactus might be showing signs of like root rot and stuff like that. And I looked up a lot of videos just to like find out what I could do to save it. And then I did the thing, you know, where you amputate it and then you wait until it grows new limbs. I do realize that this sounds very out of context for anyone just popping in right now, but yeah, it died anyway. It died anyway, and I was very upset. I tried so hard. I was genuinely like really sad for a while because I had like named it and everything. I thought that if I gave it like a cute little name, then I would care for it more, and I did. I tried really hard to care for it. But yeah, it just didn't work out. But now that I'm hearing about this like artificial lighting thing, I am realizing that maybe just because I don't have sun in the house that I just can't have cactuses. Yeah, cause that would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense because I'll just take it as it wasn't my fault. I just don't have sun in the house. And I don't really have any, because I live in an apartment and the windows are not open in the apartment. Like, none of the windows are. We've never opened any of the windows in the apartment, so I don't really have like a ledge I could put it on. I don't have any place in the house at all that gets natural sunlight. I have a balcony, but I can't put it out in the balcony because it'd be on the floor and that's also not good. So yeah, I guess I just won't be a cactus person, unfortunately. She's managed to, yeah, I have killed some cactuses. I don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to go through the heartbreak of another cactus. I tried really hard though. I tried really hard. I don't know what it is, because I watched all the YouTube videos. I tried my best to really understand everything. Like, I didn't just randomly buy a cactus for fun. I was like, I actually wanted to care for it. It just didn't work out. It didn't work out, and I'm very sad about it, okay? The dustbin situation. Yeah, no, the dustbin situation is wild. But yeah, I have noticed that Karma is no longer chatting. Karma, I'm so sorry. Don't be bad. I'm so sorry. I'll show you guys the corpses in a little bit. I think in about 3 minutes-ish, the ad break will run. Karma, I tried really hard. I swear I tried really hard. Man. I don't know. I've never been able to keep any plant alive. Honestly, neither has my mom. My mom also hasn't been able to keep any signal. Oh, there we go. There's the ads. Okay. Okay, I will be right back. I'm not gonna bring the actual cactuses in the room, but I'm gonna take photos and then I'm gonna come back, okay? I'll be back right after ads. Hold on. Stand by. I'm gonna take a photo of the corpse.
with the crime scene photos. I am back with the crime scene photos. Okay, I'm going to start. I'm gonna start with the. I don't know. I'm gonna start with the succulent. Okay, I'll start with the succulent, and then we can go through this together. Okay, the succulent. It doesn't look that bad, but it's definitely dead. I will say that. It's definitely not of the living worlds anymore. But here's the succulent. You can very clearly see that the bottom. This honestly has been dead for a while. I don't know how it's still green, to be honest with you. But you can kind of see how the leaves have basically all shriveled up. Like there's nothing really in it anymore. There's nothing really in it. Is it still alive? I don't know, cause can you see the bottom? Can you see the bottom where the leaves are pretty much just all gone? And all of the, can you tell that all the leaves have fallen off? Like I don't know. The big one, the big one is alive. Really? Cause it's turning brown at the bottom and I'm not sure. Is it still alive? Can it be saved? It's on its last legs! So you'll take off the dead leaves and repot it in a new chunky soil with bark? You'll take off the dead leaves. Okay, what about the ones that have turned brown and squishy? Do I care about that? Do I take that out as well? Cause the ones around it, I feel, are definitely. This is the most recent one, by the way. Though there is another cactus photo. Toss the squishy ones, okay? Cause the other one is yeah, like I don't. Like I don't know. Like what? It's a cactus. It's a cactus, and I don't have the first one because that, yeah, I threw that one away already. That was a while back. But succulents are known to be some of the more resilient plants in existence. So what you're gonna do to the brown ones is remove them, and you're gonna want to repot it. See, the thing is, I've already repotted it twice, and it was still yellow. So I was kind of like, okay, that one is extremely dead. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't look like a cactus should look, does it? But I also don't really know how to throw it away, so I've had this corpse in my house for about 2 years now. It kind of looks like a hairball. I think so. I think part of it is also kind of the dust that has settled on the corpse, because it's been there a while and no one's really touched it. This is a pincushion cactus. Ah! Did this also need watered? Cause yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna say about that. I don't know about this one though. I feel like it does look dead. As in like the other one. I think that one needs a grave. Yeah. I don't know though. Sorry, wait. I don't know, cause I was told that it's probably. I mean, I guess it kind of looks alive. It definitely looks worse in real life than it does in this photo. I mean, it's still green, so maybe that's a good sign. But yeah, there's just a lot of parts that have shriveled up, so I'm not really sure. Maybe we'll get rid of the smaller ones. I'm just worried that the roots are the problem, and that the roots have rotted away, and there's nothing I can do. Because apparently, from what I have Googled, root rot is not curable. So if you don't cut off all the bits it can, if it's green, it's still holding on. Okay. So this is going to be my community project now. I gotta
one. What do I do about the soil? I gotta think about the soil. What are we gonna do about the soil? I don't have soil anymore, I don't think. Also, having it in a glass cup, is that yay or nay? Cause I am wondering if part of the problem is that there is no drainage of the water from the soil, like it's in a glass cup. That's a nay. Okay, so I would want something with holes at the bottom, I would say. Hello, Emerald, welcome. I'm showing everyone my corpses. You do need drainage. Okay, so I have to get something. Okay, this one, honestly, I'm sorry. So, this one, I think this one has drainage, but okay, do we think I can just take the cactus out of this one and put, what do we think? Can I just take this one out of its thing? You should use a terracotta pot. Okay, you need holes at the bottom. Okay. Yes, alright. Yeah, okay, so I just take the dead one, just wash the dead one's pot. Okay, so I'm gonna I will clean up the corpse. And then I will move the new cactus. So it's kind of like, you know, when you buy a house and someone has died in it, so you get it for cheaper, like that kind of vibe. You can reuse the pot. Okay. Okay. So I guess my next question will be, how do I get rid of the cactus? Can I, is cactus Moerogomi? It has to be, right? Help! How do I take it out of the pot? Are we thinking bare hands? Or like rubber gloves? Take it out of the pot, cut off any black, mushy roots. Okay, but all the roots are mushy, though. But then again, I haven't watered it in like 6 months, so maybe? Let the healthy part dry for 1 to 2 days. Repot it in dry, succulent soil with drainage, and don't water it in about a week. If the stem is rotting, cut above the rot and try to okay, wait. Cut you can use, oh, tongs! Tongs will work. Cut off any, okay, wait, sorry. If the stem is rotting, cut above the rot. What do we think? Does it look like it's rotting from the photo? I'll probably post a better photo later, but I don't know, cause I mean, at least it's still green. It's just the bottom part. So should I cut off the bottom part? Follow-up question: what happens if I cut off all the roots? Is that gonna be a problem? Like if I just cut everything off at the bottom? No, I don't know. What is Seion Aera cutting off? Because once Seion Aera cuts off, there's no going back. The stem is still somewhat light yellow and white, so the stem is fine. I think your biggest issue will be from the root down, or rubber pot is really mushy. You want to cut that off. Okay. So if I cut off all the roots, that's not good, right? What if all the roots are mushy? Is it just over for me? If all the roots are mushy, is it over for Seion Aera? Asking for a friend? Asking for your friend? The question of is the cactus Moerogomi is asked tells you a lot about how well the plants are surviving. Is backseating enabled? Yes, I will take a cactus backseating. Especially because Karma seems to actually own a cactus shop. Is that what you call it? Is it called a cactus shop? No, you can cut off all the roots. Okay, that's the nice thing about succulents, that they can regrow your roots. You just have to let them dry, then repot them. Okay. So what about the light situation? Like the not having any sunlight come into the house situation. What do you do about that? Like, is it what would we ideally do about that? What could I do about the lack of sunlight? UV lights. UV lights for the cactus? For the cactus. Okay, okay. I do have a budget for this cactus. I do somewhat have a budget for this cactus. That sounds kind of expensive, not gonna lie. You live in a desert where you have a lot of cactuses? Really? Have you ever been pricked by a cactus? I just want to know, cause have you ever looked at a cactus and you're like, wow, I really want to touch it? Like the intrusive thoughts just kind of get to you, and you're like, wow, I really want to touch it. Has that ever happened to you? Cause it has happened to me. Like, what do we think about touching cactuses? Like, is that generally frowned upon? Or is it kind of like yeah, you can do it like once just to see what the vibes are. It's kind of like dog food. Like, yeah, you can eat it once. Like, I wouldn't recommend you do it regularly, but you can have it once just to see what it's like. Do not recommend. Oh. But why does it look so soft? Girl, it's a pretty cheap, really? Mate, do you think you have it in like 100 yen store? You're telling me that I can't be out here touching cactuses? That's very unfortunate. It's okay, I will live. I will live. Okay, it's not that cheap. Okay. I will attempt to revive this my succulent though. If it works, should we start a succulent diary? Should we start a succulent diary in Discord? Where every week I post a photo of my succulent and then we see how long it lasts? Cause I mean, honestly, it hasn't been watered in a year. It hasn't been watered in a year, so I'm honestly not extremely optimistic about its chances, but if there's a chance, I would still like to try. It might be used against you in court! No, you're right though, it might. I might be arrested for this. Oh, that's not, that wouldn't be huge, would it? There is some cacti that are very healthy to consume. So you are telling me if I were to like take a bite out of my succulent, that will be accepted generally? Yeah. Ooh, like 3 to 5k yen. Okay, that's not the cheapest, but I could try. I could try. No, okay. I can't just take a bite out of my succulent. Aww. I'm just saying, it seems like it'd be a good time. Cause yeah, succulents are edible, right? And I mean, you guys always talk about how I don't have enough vegetables in my diet. I feel like this would be the perfect opportunity to actually get some vegetables in my diet. I mean, I'm not saying I just go to town. I'm not saying I just go to town on my own succulent, but I mean, the curiosity. Don't eat the cacti, they're bad for you, okay. Dragon fruit is a cactus? I don't know if I believe that specifically. That is a thing? Really? A dragon fruit? A dragon fruit is a cactus? You guys do realize that you should be advising me to not want to take a bite out of my succulent, right? Because I feel like we're going the opposite direction. Okay, sorry, this one is Tom, okay. The actual fruit, not the plant. Dragon fruit is from a cactus. Are there other things from a cactus plant that I should know about? What other fruits come from cactuses? Sorry, this is Tom. Okay. Tom with the dad glasses. Where do we want him? You know what? I'm gonna have Tom have the glasses on his forehead because that just seems like a very unk thing to do. To eat a durian tree? I would eat a durian tree. I'm just saying, if the durians are good, the tree has to be good as well. Cause it's related. It's related. If the durian is good, so be the tree. Prickly pears. I've never heard about prickly pears. What do you guys think about pears? I don't know. I've never been a big fan. Oh, aloe vera! I like aloe vera. It's a thing I sometimes put in my bubble tea. You know, when I'm feeling fancy. Oh yeah, aloe vera is a cactus. Maybe we should make our own aloe vera. Should I just grow my own aloe vera? Do we think that will go well? Cause I'm assuming if it's an aloe vera cactus, then I can put it in my mouth. Yes. You haven't had pears in over 10 years. Honestly, same. I'm not a fan of pears. Although I will say there was one time. Actually, do I wanna? One time I got a couple of pears from my roommate's mom, and we unfortunately decided to put it in a part of the house where there's not much foot traffic in general, and then like 6 months passed, and I don't know, but if you guys are curious what a pear looks like after 6 months of being in an undisclosed location, it's actually really interesting because they don't turn to mush like other fruits I have experienced do, but they start to turn black from the inside. I was like, huh. That's really interesting. And how do I know that, you may ask? Because I tried to cut it open. I was like, well, I mean, it looks fine. It should be fine. And then I cut it open and then the entire insides are turned black. So anyway, that's a small anecdote for you. You know, I would ask why you put aloe vera in boba. Oh yeah. Sometimes they have it as a topping. You can put aloe in. It's like very small aloe. I think they're called aloe jellies, maybe. But you can't put them as a topping. It's pretty good. I don't do it too often though. When you get sunburned. When I get sunburned, I don't know. I feel like I kind of just deal with it. I did hear once though that if you get sunburned, it could be really good to take a bath in milk. So I guess the first question would be, how am I going to get that much milk? And then the second question is gonna be, would I drink the bath water? Or the bath milk. And I do feel like I would have to answer yes to both those questions. I don't know. I do want to try it though, like just taking a bath in milk. Have you guys ever heard this? I don't know. I've just always had this impression that like if you have a burn, then you should take a bath in milk. Now, where have I heard this? What is my source? I have absolutely no idea. My mom may have like said it to me one time. I got really sunburned one time when I was in elementary school. It was so bad that like sorry, this might be like a little bit gross, but it was so bad that I had like water bubbles forming on my skin. It was actually really gross. Yeah, I looked like a lobster. I pretty much looked like a lobster, but yeah, so there is that, and I don't know, like I vaguely remember milk being involved. I'm not sure if she poured milk on me or what? I just vaguely remember that milk was involved. Now I don't know how it was involved, but I know that it was. Oatmeal? I don't think it was oatmeal. I don't believe it was oatmeal, because oatmeal is expensive. My mom would never spend money on me like that. You seem to place a lot of trust in things your mom has said or not said to you just once. Yes. Yes. Even though my mom is a proven liar, yes. I don't think it was oatmeal. I don't know. I don't think it's oatmeal. Oatmeal just doesn't sound very, just doesn't sound, yeah, it just doesn't sound right. I feel like Seon's mom would be a very interesting person to get to know. Listen, if you guys think that the things I say is wild, you don't want to meet my mom. You did not want to meet my mom. You guys would just get rage baited, honestly. It already happens sometimes with us. Trust me, you guys don't want to meet my mom. Yeah. My mom just be saying things. She just be saying things. They say the guava doesn't fall far from the tree. I really do wonder. Because my mom has the same reaction to me that some of you do sometimes. But like, also, she be saying some weird stuff. She be pouring milk on me when I had a sunburn, so I don't know. I don't know if her... This kind of look like goggles, not gonna lie. I feel like just this would be fine. What has your mom reacted to? Like just the general... just the general, like, house cleansing mode related stuff. Imagine all the... I know. Can you imagine? If... Okay, just as a hypothetical question. If I were to take a bath in... If I were to take a bath in milk, would you guys drink the bath water? What do we think? It's like just a general merch idea. We can have milk tea. We can have Seion Aera milk tea, which is a combination of tea and the milk that Seion Aera has bathed in. Now, I feel like this is a relatively good idea. The only issue is how I'd be able to send milk. Thank you to follow, Cat Lord. I'm glad that... I'm glad that sounds like a good idea. I don't know what strawberry quick is, but yeah, sure, you can put strawberry. I'm guessing it's syrup in it. I should have to say no. No, why? No! Trying to be creative. Sometimes as a content creator, you need to be creative with the stuff you create, you know? It can't always be the same thing. It's like strawberry powder. Do you like strawberry milk? I've always disliked strawberry flavored things because I don't know how much of this you guys will vibe with, but it's actually really common for strawberry flavored products to be used in medicine for children. And yeah, I used to have to take like really disgusting antibiotics that had strawberry flavorings in them. And I feel like because of that, I've kind of just started to associate what is it? Strawberry flavored things with medicine. Does anyone else have this? Does anyone else have this experience with them using like so many strawberry flavored things in medicine products? Hold on, let me see what Tom's tail shape is. I don't know, strawberry flavored toothpaste is okay. That's not, at least you're not eating it or like swallowing it. But I still remember this really horrible antibiotic that I had to take when I was a child, and they try to make it better by flavoring it. It does not help. Does not help at all. Genuinely does not help. Just makes it worse. Oh, I like cherry. Yeah. Cherry. That's another one. So I've just always hated it. Although speaking of weirdly flavored toothpaste,
in Don Quixote here is it's a place where they sometimes sell kind of weird stuff, right? I have found like I have found a food flavored toothpaste, you know, like curry flavored toothpaste. And what was the other ones? There's some dessert flavored ones that sound pretty okay. But I think the curry one definitely stood out to me. I was thinking about it though. I don't know. What do you guys think curry flavored toothpaste would be like? Well, I mean, of course it would taste like curry, but would it clean your teeth? Would your mouth taste like curry after? I just want to know. I just want to know. Wasabi flavored toothpaste does sound kind of fire though. I feel like that'd be extremely refreshing. Like, well, it's not spice. Well, I don't know, honestly, I've never tried it. But I just know that it was curry flavored. But it is toothpaste. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it just tastes like curry and that's it. I don't know if it has the spiciness of curry. Maybe I should try. Maybe I should try. I mean, I'd be willing to give it a go. What flavor of toothpaste do you guys wish existed? What flavor of toothpaste would have you guys brushing your teeth more regularly? I feel like I want to say milk tea flavored toothpaste, but then we would have the problem of me trying to eat the toothpaste. I feel like that will become a recurring issue if that were to happen. Just regular mints, really? You haven't thought about like any fun tasting toothpaste? Ooh, butter flavored? Does butter have a flavor? Well, I guess it kind of does. Although butter sometimes can feel like it just vibes. I don't like fun, and I don't trust the food flavorings. Oh, butter has the same flavor that margarine doesn't. That is true. Actually, now that we're talking about this, I wonder what the reason is that toothpaste doesn't have flavorings normally. I mean, I have seen like a couple. I have seen matcha flavored toothpaste. There was a point in time my mom bought like an entire pack of matcha flavored toothpaste. So that, I mean, it tasted pretty okay. But I wonder why don't they just make why don't they make fun flavored toothpaste? I think they do for children. Because I know a lot of children they're not a fan of the mint. Yeah, I think a lot of children just aren't fans of the mint or like the spiciness of it. So I do think children's toothpaste maybe has a little bit more flavors, but we should get the fun flavors too. Strawberry does seem to be good. I don't know about chocolate though. Yeah, I don't know about chocolate. I feel like tea flavored, because you know how there's like tea flavored lip balm that I have to actively try to not consume. Those look like they will taste really good. And I'm just I want to consume the lip balm, but I can't. It's not fair. Why make something nicely flavored if you're not supposed to put it in your mouth? I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah, flavor to this market is I would do it. Please don't consume lip balm, but have you seen the flavors? If they didn't want it to be consumable, why make it, you know, why make it milk tea flavored? You can't make something milk tea flavored and then expect Seion Aera to not eat it. Like that just doesn't make any sense to me. It did smell really good though, I will say. It did smell really, really good. Sorry, what color is Tom? This blue.
I just realized I had square glass. Oh no, I did have square glasses. I just had them a little different. Okay. Cool. Have you seen the plastic food? Yes! They honestly look so good. They're always so well done. I mean, honestly, I would eat it if they smell good, but they don't. They unfortunately don't smell good. They just smell like plastic. But if they did, it would be so over for me. Another $1 million idea. I don't know. I feel like there is a market for nicely flavored toothpaste, because there has to be a subset of people that just really, really dislikes mint. There has to be. There has to be. And I feel like they alone would really, really appreciate if we had different flavors for toothpaste. You know? If evil, why hot? Exactly. Exactly. If not friend, why friend shaped? If not edible, why smell good? My mom actually has this dumb rubber pastries that actually smell like real pastries. Tell me, Hollow, how did it taste? How did it taste? I know you've put at least one in your mouth. How did it taste? What was it like? What was it like to eat the forbidden pastries? What smells like what? Hollow's mom's rubber pastries actually smell like real pastries. What was it like? I won't believe you if you say you've never tried it. I'm gonna sprinkle some artificial seasoning on plastic bottle. Yes! Oh, yes. Yes, I need that. I don't know how this... that's a lie, that's a lie. There's no way you didn't put that in your mouth. Ooh, what about bacon-flavored toothpaste? That sounds like a good time. For Seion Aera specifically, bacon-flavored toothpaste would be good, because it's a breakfast and a toothpaste in the same time, right? You can just brush your teeth and it tastes like bacon and then you don't have to eat breakfast. I feel like that will work really well. What else? Like orange juice flavored toothpaste would also be really, really good. Or what else is like a usual... pancake maple syrup flavored toothpaste? It's like you've had breakfast, but you actually haven't had breakfast. It'll just make you want to eat. I don't think so. You can just brush your teeth, and then when you're feeling like it, you can just swallow a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of the toothpaste. There was actually one time I actually did swallow like like a whole mouthful of what's it called? Listerine? What is it called? Not Listerine. Yeah, mouthwash. It was Listerine though. I swallowed like an entire mouthful of Listerine. Unfortunately it wasn't flavored. I just made a mistake. That one was just a pure mistake on my part because I haven't used it all that often, and then I'm not used to holding. Okay. You guys know how when I hydrate, right? I drink it like this. Like I hold it in my mouth for a few seconds before I swallow. There's no reason why I do this. It's just habit, I guess. Like when I drink my drinks, I like to like puff my cheeks up and hold them in my mouth like a hamster for a little bit. And so I was drinking the mouthwash, and it was early in the morning. I was just really sleepy, and my cheeks were puffed up with the mouthwash, and then just based on muscle memory, I swallowed it. Mental burn. And then I immediately Googled, will I die if I swallow Listerine? Luckily enough, still alive. Hi, welcome. You can get bacon flavored toothpaste, but it's expensive. No, I'll put it on the throne. I'm kidding. I will not be doing that. But unless. Okay, here's Tom putting the glasses on his head and forgetting about it. It's very Tom coded. 10 over 10. Yeah, I would like to think that they have already taken into consideration people like me that will accidentally swallow the toothpaste. But counterpoint, right? If it's when they make lip balms, right? When they make lip balms, your tongue does touch your lips sometimes. Like some people lick their lips, so it does make sense that the lip balm would also be okay for consumption. Like it'll be safe for consumption, right? So technically, if I wanted to eat my milk tea flavored lip balm safely, I could. It is something I can still do. That is how I like to think about it. Have you heard about bacon scented face masks? No, but I would like to have one. They're safe in small doses. Okay, but what if I just take a small bite? What if I just took like a really, really small bite? Like a really small bite. It doesn't have to be a huge chunk of lip balm. I could just like do a nibble, a little nibble of the milk tea. Just so you know, I just want to know. I just want to know what it tastes like. I feel like rat poison in general is not safe for human consumption, but I personally am not a rat. If anyone in chat is a rat, can you please explain? I don't know, wouldn't it be pretty funny though? I just really want to eat my lip balm, okay? I just want to know. Haven't you guys ever had any sort of curiosity? Like, when you see a cactus, you're just like, man, I just want to touch it. I just gotta touch the cactus. Or when you see lip balm and it's milk tea and it's like, oh, I gotta eat the lip balm. I gotta eat the lip balm. Or the bacon flavored toothpaste, you brush your teeth and you're like, I really gotta swallow. I just need to know. I just need to know. You guys need to be leading your lives with more curiosity. I'm just saying. It's always a gamble on what Seion Aera will say the moment you show up to stream. Hi, Salad! Redeem your glow pick! No? You live in Asia? I do too! Like, I don't know. Haven't you just always thought about it? Like, what would happen if I were to... Like, okay, like when you're giving your dog food, you're giving your dog the dog food, and then the packaging says peanut butter bites, right? And you're giving your puppy the peanut butter bites, and you're like... Like, what if I were to have a little peanut butter bite? Hi, Sensei, welcome. Salad, you need to actually give me the description. Otherwise, I wouldn't know. I'm leaving. Yo, dog treats can be baller. Do you have any recommendations? Do you have any recommendations? See, bell pepper, I think it's the opposite for me. It's because my mom never let me do anything fun as a child. So now that I'm older and I can do whatever the heck I want to do, I am going to eat my dog's peanut butter bites. Cause like, I'm not gonna not experience life. Jeez, gifts from Target. We don't have Target in Japan. No. Do you have anything I could get at Costco? Anything you can get at Costco? Welcome. Thank you. I will. That's in the list. We will get. Don't worry. I just wanna try things. You know, I just wanna be trying things. There's Costco in Japan. There actually is a Costco. There's multiple. I go to Costco for the other day I got some hot dogs and clam chowder, and I also got 2 kilograms of pork belly. So this is now a thing I own. 2 kilograms of pork belly. I used to have a 5 kg pack of, well, it's not that much probably. It's probably 2.5. I don't know. But I have a pack of scallops that I bought from Costco 4 years ago. Not really sure I'm gonna do with that yet, but we'll think about it. I'll sleep on it. Say's mom saving her from nachos. threw them away. But no, it's a no. Oh wait, I need to clarify. They're frozen. They're frozen, so it's fine. They're frozen. It's okay. They're not like raw scallops. Pet Fresh? Oh, Pet Fresh? Like in Costco? Okay, I'll look that up. You want a Costco? I know, it's a lot of fun. But unfortunately, sometimes they have a lot of cool things that sometimes we just can't get because we're only 2 people. But I did get 500 grams of prosciutto, which is very huge for me. 4 years? No, you didn't miss here. No, it's been 4 years. I mean, not that bad. It's like I said, it's frozen. It's frozen. It looks fine. It looks okay. By the way, list of other frozen things I've had in my fridge for a while. A couple of crab legs. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with the crab legs, to be perfectly honest. The texture's probably... I mean, they don't have to taste good. If I can boil them in some broth, I can have some scallop cream pasta, just with the vibes of the scallop. Or we could put them in some clam chowder. That could also be kind of good. Wait, mold can't grow below 0? Really? No. You know what? Ow! I can take them out. We can look at them. We can have a little look, huh? You scallops and cod in your freezer? How long have they been there? How long? How long? Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Next 3 streams are canceled. I don't know. I feel like, do you guys know that despite everything, I have never gotten food poisoning ever? I know, kind of wild. I mean, I have gotten it. I got it. Well, I don't know if it's food poisoning or stomach flu, but I did get it from a restaurant once. Yeah, when I was really young, I did get it once from a restaurant, but honestly, that was the only time. I have actually never gotten food poisoning before, which I personally think has been very validating to my concept that expiration dates do be suggestions. Some trees can grow below 0? What? Technically not below 0. There'll always be spores. Occasionally higher temperature. Some liquid of... Sorry. Technically not below 0. There'll always be spores. Occasionally higher temperature. Some liquid form of free water. Mold could and would grow in a freezer. It would not always be below 0. But I mean, so can it? Hi, Franks, welcome. How are you doing? So can it grow below 0? Because I don't know. I've never really had anything go moldy in my freezer before. Whoop. So I feel like we're mostly okay. That does not give nice looking pudding vibes. Let me. Okay. Mount Fuji shaped. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, put your bathroom inside the freezer. That is an interesting concept. Okay, sounds like I have a good day at work. Frozen can stay safe to eat forever. But flavor and texture can go off. Yeah! Mold is not an issue in the freezer unless it was moldy to begin with. Thank you, Cloud! Welcome! Thank you! Yes! I do understand that you do lose like the freshness and the taste, but like honestly I don't really, it doesn't really bother me to be honest. So I've always been okay with just keeping things in the freezer indefinitely until I'm ready to eat them. Hi, it's so much welcome. Going to play some, like you have a marathon, or is the marathon the name of the game? Abigail like Bell. Marathon is the name of the game. Okay. I was wondering. Cause I honestly don't know anyone who has ever willingly ran a marathon. Has anyone here ever willingly ran a marathon? Is anyone like really into marathons? Cause I've honestly had a couple of, well, not friends, but like a couple of acquaintances be like, hey, Seion Aera, there's this like cool marathon coming up, and do you want to do it with us? And I'm like, do you not know me at all? do you don't know me at all? Really? Oh, you just had your tap class? Oh yeah, I guess tap class would hurt your feet quite a lot. Stream seeming good. I showed chat some corpses and now we're talking about moles. So, normal stuff. I don't typically run willing period. Yep. Oh, you walked a 5K. Did you have a good time? Did you was it for a cause, or did you just want to walk a 5K? Never, but my dad did a ton. My mom, she doesn't really run marathons, but she bikes quite a lot. So she's definitely a lot more healthy than me, just in general. She just like to bike with her friends. She's in kind of like a biking club, and one time she biked like I want to say 20 kilometers, I think. I know it was like a significant amount because they all got, well, not awards, but they all got like recognition for it. Yeah, my mom is really fit. Don't know what happened to me. It was for a cause, but I don't know what it was because I was a child. Oh, yeah, I've never really had that. Anyone who would want to run willingly, we are very different people. But I guess my roommate, for those of you who don't know, my roommate goes to the gym a lot. Like that's their hobby. So we are also very different people because I genuinely could not imagine going to like exercising as a hobby. like that's something you do willingly because you want to and you have fun with it. Wild! I could not be Seion Aera at all. I feel like I could walk one though. I hate running, but I actually really like walking. But the route has to be scenic. If it's not a scenic route, like if I'm walking through town, I can get a little bored. But if you're asking me to like climb a mountain or something, I'd be up for that. You started going to the gym around 2 months. Do you like it? Are you a willing participant of the gym? Cause see, I can understand going to the gym out of necessity. Like you feel like it's time to go to the gym. Like you just feel in you that that's something that you want to do, and you feel like you want to do it because of your health. Like that, I definitely understand. But to enjoy exercise, to enjoy the gym, as opposed to something that you just have to do because you want, that you have to do because you feel like you have to do it. Wild. You do enjoy sport? Any specific sport? I do enjoy sport. I just don't like doing things like running on a treadmill or doing push-ups or like doing pull-ups. Like those types, I don't see how anyone could do willingly. I remember you mentioned taking a long winter walk. Yeah, I did do that. I really like walking. Like that's the vibe, especially if it's in the middle of the night. That is very much a vibe for me. I don't know. But just running is not the vibe. Because those messages, they enjoy the pain. I've genuinely always wondered how people enjoy. I don't mean this in a bad way, by the way. I don't understand how someone can find something exhausting to be fun, and like you actively look forward to going to the gym every like I said, I understand if you want to do it because of a certain goal, you feel like you need to for your health, and you feel like it's more of a need. But the people who do it just because like they're very healthy, they just want to do it for fun. I'm like, what? We must be very different people. I accidentally walked 20 miles before, took the wrong trail in a park. It was supposed to be an hour, 3 miles, and it being 6 hours. Man, I'm glad you didn't get lost. All the times I've done long distance walking is the first year I was here, I did a countdown for New Year's, and clearly it's a countdown, so there's no trains anymore post countdown. So after the countdown, I had to walk all the way home, which was very far. But yeah, I've never felt tired walking. I have experienced feet pain while walking, of course. Like when I walk too much, I'm like, oh, my feet hurt. But I don't hate it. I look forward to walking. I don't know, it just feels like a lot. I mean, it's not a very intensive activity to begin with. But things that are really intensive, like sit-ups or pull-ups. I think the result of the exercise is what makes you enjoy it. Oh. That is true. That is true. Yeah, it's rewarding as you see the progress. Oh. I think it's best to find a sport that you enjoy. There are a lot of other sports that aren't just going to the gym or running. Yeah, I think so too. Unfortunately, I'm not really in a, I don't know. I don't really have the type of lifestyle where you could actively find time to go do a sport. I don't really have anybody to do a sport with. I would like to take an aimless walk. Yeah, there was one time in the middle of the night. I don't know what it was. This is in winter, and I think this may be the story that Hollow was referencing. But out of nowhere, I was like, you know what? Do you want to walk to the next station over? To my roommate, because for no reason, I was like, yeah, you want to walk to like the next station over, which was like it was 40 minutes both ways. It wasn't really long, but this was like at 3 a.m. in the morning. They were like, why? I was like, I don't know, vibes. Like, don't you just want to like take a long evening winter walk? I just feel that would be fun because we're bored. We have nothing. We're not really doing anything, and we're kind of bored. So we're like, yeah, bet, and then we just did it. It's fun. I really like to have aimless walks. And honestly, hi Mr. Welcome. Hi Fufu, welcome. Pull-ups? I can't do pull-ups. I had to do inclined pull-ups for a medical, not a medical, but like a physical check one time. Horrible. Let's not talk about it. Oh yeah, Keyboard, your keyboard's really cute. It's Seion Aera colored. Hi Alpha, you're in today's list. My list of victims. Okay. What was I talking about? Something about... Did the pull-up bar survive? What does that mean? Victim? No, your pick gets John tonight. Wait, I wanted to say something about the exercise and the... Yeah! Honestly, I don't know if anyone else has this vibe, but when I'm hanging out with friends, or let's just say on a date, I don't like standing in one place. I need someone who is able to walk with me aimlessly, because I used to do this with my friends a lot. My friends were kind of the same. And whenever we hung out, we would never like just sit at a cafe and talk. We would always just walk. We would walk all the levels of the mall, and then we'd be like, hey, you want to walk to the next mall over? And be like, yeah, and then we'll walk to the next mall over, and then stuff like that. And that's just kind of how we hung out. And I just kind of thought that was a normal way to hang out, until one time there was one specific date that I was on, and we just end up the same. Like we finished our food, and then I started like just walking around the mall, and then eventually the guy was like, hey, where are we going, by the way? And I'm like, oh no, we're not going anywhere. Like I'm just walking around. And they're like, oh, okay, well, do you want to go to a cafe or something? And I'm like, well, sure, but I mean, sure. I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean? You mean you don't just like walk around aimlessly and then you just talk as you walk? And they're like, no, let's sit down in a place. Why are we walking around if we're not going anywhere? I'm like, I
know. What? I do the same. We do laps there at the mall, right? I really like it, but apparently some people think it's weird. But that's the way I like to hang out. I feel like you don't always have to be like in one space or like in one place. That's weird. I love walking around aimlessly and just like chatting. Like that's the best part. Sometimes I'll just like walk to the, well, like for example, I'll walk to the next bus stop over, or we would walk to, yeah, I guess the mall. Wait, what does the color look so weird? The wrong base color? Well, no, it's the same. Oh, I guess it's normal. My eyes are just weird. It's even better when you just talk about dumb things. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's bonding. I think it's more awkward if... I personally feel more awkward if you're kind of just like sitting at a cafe. Like that feels weird to me. I prefer to be walking around because then you never know what you're gonna run into on your walk, right? Maybe you would walk past a shop that you really like and be like, hey, let's walk in here. Or maybe you see something that's kind of fun and you're like, hey, let's look at that. What is that? And I just always thought it was more of a good time than just sitting at a cafe. By the way, Poo-Poo! The 3 chances of dates you got you... The 3 chances of dates you turned down on... No, I did go on them! To be clear, I did. I've never turned down a date. I go on them. The only problem is a lot of the times I just don't know it's a date. There have been multiple times where I have normally just gone on a date though. Yeah. There have been times. There have been times. Those that are explicit about it, those are like, I have had people who are like really explicit about it, and then they tell me what's going on. So those at least I go into it aware. But yeah, there've definitely been multiple times where I've gone on a date without knowing it's a date, but that's a different story. But yeah, I like it. I like just walking with someone. I like having no plans. Like when, well, I don't really do this anymore because obviously I moved. But with a friend I had previously, we wouldn't even talk about where we were gonna go. We would just be like, okay, so at the mall at 5, and we were like, okay. Wait, sorry. What is this layer and why is it not vibing? Oh, it's an eraser. Sorry. We'd just be like, yeah, we'd just be like, hey, let's meet at the mall at 5. And I'll be like, okay, and we won't even talk about like where we're going, but we'll just be at the mall at 5, and then we'll just walk around the mall. Like, we would have a lot of no-plan hangouts, and honestly, I kind of miss that, because I feel like not a lot of people understand a no-plan hangout. All of the friends, and it's definitely not a bad thing, I don't mean it in a bad way, but a lot of friends I hang out with now, we do very much, like, it's pre-planned. Like, what we're gonna do for the day is pretty much pre-planned. But sometimes I do miss it, like, I just want to invite my friends out without caring about what we do. Like, I just want to see them. Like, I just want to see them, you know? Like, it doesn't matter what we do. I just want to see them and then walk around a mall and then talk. Like, that's all I want to do. But a lot of my friends now, I mean, to be fair, if we're going to go all the way out, I do see the point of wanting to actually, like, do something. So yeah, a lot of outings I have now, we do go out with like a specific purpose. But it is worth saying that my friend, the one I'm referencing in the story, I've known her a really, really long time, so we don't really have to do something together to make it work, I guess. So it is a different type of friendship, I believe, in general. But yeah, I don't know. I miss it. I miss just going and hanging out without really caring about what you're gonna do. Because that used to stress me out so much, like having to think about what to actually do when you're out. I'm like, oh, I just thought we were gonna vibe. Spontaneity, yeah, unfortunately now, yeah, I live very far away from people. And I have a very set schedule now, so I can't be as spontaneous as I was before. It's a little sad, but it's not too bad. Welcome back from ads. Okay, let me go through. Wait. What did we talk about in the past 3 minutes? Yeah, I mean, I had a friend who I would always just be like, hey, do you wanna hang out tomorrow, 5 p.m. at the mall? And then we just walk around the mall. Lollipop, I will answer that. Have you ever been to a date since moved to Japan? No. I'm not really... yeah, I'm not really open to it anymore. I feel like back then... Because, to be fair, all the dates I'm kind of referencing are in my college. Mostly college, a little bit of high school days. I think I might have had one that was middle school. But I don't know. I feel like that's not really the vibe for me anymore. Also, in general, I just don't... Okay, to be fair... I have never... In my whole life, I've never gone out to seek the dates. I've always had the dates. I've always been the invitee, not the inviter. Does that make sense? I've always been the person who's been being asked out on a date. I've never asked someone out on a date. So I have never ever actively tried to find someone to go on a date with. If that makes sense. And a lot of people in my stories, they're either from school or they're from... There was one time I was a work person. But it's mostly from school. It's mostly from school or just that type of situation. And now I'm not in school anymore. I'm not in school anymore and I'm not working in an office anymore. So I'm not meeting a lot of new people. Like the people I meet now are just all my VTuber friends. Like we're already friends. So there hasn't been as much of a situation where I would meet someone who would be romantically interested in me, I guess. And like I said, I've never really been the one to seek them out, so that's why I haven't really actively been on a quote-unquote date with people ever since being here. Yeah, because there's just not a lot of... I feel like when you're not in school, you're just not... You don't really meet a lot of people who are actively looking for people to date, I don't think. I don't know, but yeah. I guess my point is that I've just never actively seeked them out. They just kind of unfortunately seek me out. Have a good night, gamer. No, I don't know. I don't think I was popular. But I guess popular is relative. But I have been asked out. What did we say the last time? Was it 8 or 9, 7? I have been asked out. Oh, not asked out. Sorry, I have been confessed to. Like we got into the point of confession. Like 7, 8-ish times. But I definitely wasn't because I was bullied in high school. I wasn't really like popular, but yeah, what it is with me is sorry, I'm trying to think. At high school was twice. Yeah, I was isolated in high school, but I did have a group of friends, and the confessions came from that group of friends. But in general, like in the whole cohort, like the whole school year, I was very isolated in high school. In college, I think there was a little bit more. I don't know. I guess it just depends on what you guys call popular. I mean, there was never in my schools, there was never such a thing that was like, oh my goodness, that girl, she's the popular girl. Like we didn't really have that. I don't know, did you guys have that? I feel like I see it a lot in stuff like American television, where they'd be like, oh, those are the popular girls. But there's no such thing, honestly. I've never had that experience of having quote-unquote popular girls in any of my schools. You're like, oh, those are the popular people.
we did have cliques, like, oh, that is the volleyball team. Those are the student council. This is the delinquents. But we didn't really have these are the popular girls. So I wouldn't really say I was popular. Hi guys, welcome. I definitely didn't have many friends. I didn't have many friends. The problem is I did have a lot of people who approach me. Like we weren't even friends. Well, I guess. No, maybe we were friends. I don't know. I do have a lot of people that like Oh, you guys did? You guys had like a popular girl group? I'm not sure about the average number, but I believe most people I know won't even have 3. Really? I kind of feel like in high school and in college, it kind of was the thing to just ask out people and date casually. That's why I feel like it just wasn't. I guess it's not fair to say that the people who confessed to me were just all looking to date casually, but a lot of them, okay, a lot of people who did confess, honestly, they never even knew me for like 2 months. A lot of them, we weren't even friends to start with. They just kind of approached me based on appearance alone. And then back then, I really wasn't the type to be like, yeah, no, I'm not interested. When I got into high school, I was kind of like, you know what? I kind of want to experience it. I kind of want to experience what a date is. Because I feel like when you're going to high school, that's when you first become conscious of things like dating. So I was like, yeah, why not? And then I would just kind of go out with people on dates if they invited me, and then eventually they'd be like, oh, huh. I don't know. I guess I'm trying to say that a lot of it was just really, really casual. If you're talking about like serious confessions that I've received from people that I've known a really long time, and I could tell that they, like, there is something they thought was there. I would say it's only been about 2 or 3. Everyone else has kind of been like the casual come up to me. I've never met them in my life, and they'll be like, hey, you look really pretty, do you wanna go out on a date? And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I don't know. That's kind of what I mean. Like, a lot of people have just engaged with me that way, and that's why I feel like I don't really count it like they clearly weren't interested in me. You know what I mean? Like, they clearly weren't interested in me as a person. That's why I just didn't really count it as being all that serious. But I guess technically, I don't know. Is it a lot? Is that not normal? I think a lot of people in high school were looking for casual dating. I think so too. I feel like people were just confessing to anybody. I'm not saying I've had like 7 fiancés or like I've had 7 people who were like, I want to date for marriage. like that's not what it was. If we're talking about like serious confessions of people who I think had serious feelings for me, like they liked me for me. They liked me after they got to know me. I would say it's 2 or 3. But everyone else, it just seemed like it was just mostly casual vibes. And I was like, alright, okay. And then we have the amount of dates that I fumbled. we do also have the dates that I fumbled that I didn't even let them get to the confession part. Because I just fumbled them so bad. that is also a thing. Although to counter it, I will say I did also, I have confessed once in my life. I have confessed to a person once in my life, and we did technically go out on a date, but they technically were the one who invited me, so I didn't count that in my count just now. But if we're talking about the amount of confessions I have initiated, it was 1. Was it a serious confession or a casual one? Okay, let's talk about the one crush I had in high school, okay? In high school, like I said, I don't want to say I was like horrendously bullied. It wasn't like that, but I was definitely ignored quite a lot. Like I was just kind of like the girl in the corner that no one really talked to, maybe. And there was a guy who was part of like the... Well, I wouldn't say he was part of the popular people, because that wasn't really a thing, but he was definitely a person that was well-liked by a lot of people. And I had like a crush on him, even though we didn't really know each other all that well. Just because he would kind of treat me... I don't know, I just felt like he was treating me really, really nicely, and I don't know, he was cute, so I was kind of... I had a little crush. I think this was my first crush ever, actually. I think this is actually my first crush ever. And I liked him for basically the entire duration of high school, which for me was 3 years. And it was kind of on and off, because between the 3 years he did have a girlfriend at one point, and then he didn't have a girlfriend at another point. So it was kind of just that thing where... I would look at him from a distance, but I'd be like, oh no, he would never like me. I'm just like the nerdy loner girl. Like, he would never like me. It was kind of like that for about 3 years. But I would do that thing where I would like interact with him on social media, try to see if senpai would notice me. He wasn't a senpai. We were the same. we were the same age, but it was pretty much like that. Like, oh, will senpai notice me? And then there came a point where I just wanted to know, like, definitively if he was interested in me, or if I was just kind of over-reading into a lot of the things he does, because he in general, he's really friendly, he's really nice to everybody. And I think in high school, when you're like 18, 19, you do tend to like over-read into some of it, right? Especially when you have a crush on someone. If you have a crush on someone and they wish you happy birthday, it's like, oh my goodness, he wished me happy birthday. Oh my goodness, he likes me. You know, like, it's that kind of So there came a point where I just wanted to know, you know, like, I just wanted to know if he liked me or not. And we were graduating. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna confess. I'm just gonna tell him how I feel. And then if it doesn't go well, I'm never gonna see him again, so it doesn't matter. And then I confessed, and he wasn't interested. But he was really, really nice about it. He was like, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And he was very, very nice about it. But, I remember being hurt for a good amount of time, but then eventually I just escaped to Japan. This is shortly after we graduated, so I was already in the process of applying to college. And I already had cause you know I had my first exchange to Japan in college, so I did a runner. I confessed, and then I just headed off to Japan. I was like, yep, thank you very much. No, it wasn't awkward. They were really, really nice about it. But yeah, that's the only time in my life that I ever experienced like a really, really strong crush. Well, it's not. Yeah, no, that's correct. It's the only time I've ever experienced a really, really strong crush that came from me, personally. And then everything else that I've ever been on, normally they interacted with me first. But yeah, I do wonder how he's doing sometimes. Of course, there was a really long time ago, because like I said, that was back in high school. But that is my one experience I have with trying to reach out to someone and hope that they notice me. I would do a lot of the really, really dumb stuff, you know? Like, okay, please give in consideration. I'm like 17, okay? I would do a lot of the really, really stupid stuff. Like, I would like their Instagram stories and hope that they would reply. Or like, I would reply to their Instagram stories and just so that I could have an excuse to talk to them. Or like, I would overhear them in class being like, hey, did you watch... What was the really popular Spider-Man movie that came out at that time? I think it was like Spider-Verse or something like that. He would be talking about it in class because we were classmates, and he would be like, oh yeah, I just saw Spider-Verse. Oh, I want everybody to go see Spider-Verse. Like, it's such a good movie. And then I would I would put on my Instagram story like, I've heard a lot of good things about the movie Spider-Verse, and I kind of want to see it, but I don't really have anyone to go with me. You know, like I would post things like that on Instagram. Just to hope that he would notice me. But yeah, that was the type of behavior Seion Aera engaged with when she was young. I mean, I feel like overall it was okay. I mean, obviously it never led to anything, but I do think it was a very good first crush experience for me. I'm glad, even though it didn't turn out good, I'm still glad I got to experience it. Because all my other stories have been horrible. Me inviting other people on dates that I didn't know were dates. What else? Me getting gifted expensive things and not getting the hint. Still don't think that one is my fault. What else? The fire is welcome. The person who sent flowers to my house, even though they should not know my address, that was also a thing that happened. Me going on that one date where they were like, do you have anyone you like? Which I now know was supposed to be a hint, but I took the question at face value and I started talking for like a whole hour about the guy I liked. See, it's funny now. It's funny now. It's funny now. What am I gonna say? Yep. That also happened. In my defense, if you ask me, hey, Aera, is there anyone you like right now? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Like, don't ask a question that you don't want an honest answer for, because I don't lie. Seion Aera doesn't lie. If you ask me a question, I'm gonna be honest, okay? He asked. I answered. Okay, in my defense, sorry. I know I've already told the story. For those of you who have already been here, wow, you already know the story. But I'm gonna tell it again. I'm gonna give more context for the people who are hearing it for the first time. In my defense, yeah, don't ask questions you don't want answers to. He was like, hey, do you have anyone you like? By the way, this is the same period. This is also in high school, so I was having a crush on the guy I just said, right? He was the crush in this situation. So he was like, do you have anyone you like? And I'm like, yeah, I actually have a crush on this guy from like my class. And yeah, I just really like him. I don't know. And then he persisted. He was like, oh really? What do you like about him? I'm like, oh, I just like how he's really nice, but he's also really goofy. And he's like, oh really? When did you meet? He asked more questions. He just kept going. And I was like, okay, I guess he's just like really interested. In my defense, he did not say it was a date when he asked me out, okay? This was during an internship. And he was like, hey, Aera, you want to grab dinner? And I'm like, yeah. And then we went. And then we were talking about like just things. And then he asked me if I was interested in anyone. So I'm like, oh, you want to know? Like, you want to know who I have a crush on? And then we started the conversation. And it got to the point where okay, here's where it gets sus. It got to the point where he was like, okay, I was talking about how I'm actually not sure if he likes me or not, because like I feel like he talks to me on Instagram a lot, but at the same time, I'm always the one initiating the conversation. But when I do initiate the conversation, he is active and responding. So like I'm not really sure. Like I'm not really sure what the vibes are. And this guy was like, oh really? Well, you know, I'm a dude, so why don't you just like show me the messages and then I can, you know, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I think. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like 17 at this point, okay? I mean, the conversations weren't like private or anything. It was just like, hey, do you like Spider-Verse? Yeah, I haven't seen it. Oh, really? I feel like you should see it. Like, it's kind of like that. So I just like showed him some of like the Instagram messages. I'm like, yeah, this is like kind of the vibe. And then he hits me with the he looks through the Instagram messages, right? And he's like, okay, that's interesting. And then he says, and I will never forget this. He's like, well, by the way, this is where I pick up on it. He's like, okay, well, if you want my honest opinion, and this is an honest opinion, it doesn't have anything to do with my feelings for you, but if you just want my honest opinion, I feel like he's not really into you, and I feel like you shouldn't be the one initiating all the conversations, and if this was me, I would respond to you all the time, and I would never let you wonder if I liked you or not. Like, you wouldn't have any doubt in your head if it was me. But that's just my honest opinion. And I'm like, oh, this is where we're at. Oh my god, this is where we're going. Oh, okay. And I don't know how to respond. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Thank you for your like honest opinion. I don't know. I feel like I'd still talk to him just to see like what the vibes are. But like, thank you for being honest. And then I just kept eating my steak. I just kept eating my steak. I was gonna finish that steak. To be perfectly honest, I don't remember what he said after that. I just remember that's the point where I realized, and that's the point where I decided I was gonna like let it pretend I didn't notice, cause I didn't know how to. Cause it's not a confession, like it's a hint, and I don't know how to respond to a hint. Like I don't know to ask like, oh, did you just confess to me? Like should I be like, oh, but I'm not interested in you that way? Cause I'm literally talking to you about the person I like, right? And you've just confessed to me. Like what am I supposed to do? So I was like, oh yeah, thank you for your honest opinion. Yeah, I mean, we still see each other every day, so like maybe I don't know, but yeah, I'll take that in consideration. Thank you. And then I just ate my steak and I left. That was one that story particularly. I haven't had a lot of bad dates, I will say. Everyone is mostly very, very nice. But this was definitely one of the sus ones. Like, come on. At least he learned what not to do in a day. It was so bad. Like, it was so awkward. It was so awkward with him for so long after that. And to make it even worse, by the way, hints are so scary. I know, like, I don't know how to respond to them. Like, because if you tell me outright, if you tell me outright, if you tell me outright, like, hey, I just want to know, I've been interested in you for a while, I have feelings for you, it's okay if you don't reciprocate, this is, you know, I would at least be able to give you, like, a proper response, but, like, yeah, I don't know about that lollipop. It was honestly kind of manipulative. Now that I'm thinking about it back. Yeah, because, I mean, asking to see your private messages with the person you have a crush on just to talk her out of the guy she has a crush on in hopes that she will get a crush on you, like, that's not... That is just very much not the vibe, because he was very, very much trying to talk me out of it. Cause yeah, there is a point where he was also like, yeah, I don't know, I just don't feel like he's a good dude because he's not responding to you. Like I would never do that to you. He just doesn't seem like he's good for you. I'm like, oh yeah, that's not. Yeah. Yeah, that's very much not. That's very much not. Okay, Alpha Snakes. Okay, purple herb. That was definitely one of the more One of the more sus ones I've been on. It's just a stupid move. Yeah, I don't know what it was trying to get out of that. Also, I don't know. I feel like, listen, if the person you know, has a, is it like that? Yeah, it was like that. That was very much the vibe. No, he was not actually trying to help. He was very much trying to sell himself over the person I had a crush on, because he would ask all of the details about the relationship, about me and the person I had a crush on, and then he would try to tell me all the reasons why he thought it wasn't a good idea. That was the vibe. And at first I thought, yeah, that was exactly the vibe. I didn't really catch it until, because I felt like he was being extremely negative towards a person he didn't even know. Because it's one thing if it was my friend. Like, if it was my friend and my friend who knows my crush and my friend says, like, I don't think, yeah, he's not. I'd be like, oh, okay. Like, you are my friend, you know him, you see us interacting. I would take your opinion. But he doesn't know. Like, this person was someone from my internship. He doesn't know my crush. Like, they've never met. They've never met at all. And so far, I've just said all the things I like about him, and I've said how we are hanging out and all the things, and he's immediately like, yeah, I don't think he's a good dude. I'm like, you don't know him. But of course I never said it out loud. And at first I thought that, oh, okay, maybe he's just giving me genuine advice. And then he hit the, well, it was me, I wouldn't do that. If it was me, I would treat you well. You know, not like him. If it was me, okay. Okay, yeah, exactly, Bobby. At that point, the moment he said, if it was me, I would treat you well, I'm like, oh, that's where we're going with this. If it was me, I would tuck you in a fucking about. I'll say welcome. Yeah, funnily enough, this was back in high school, right? He actually had a job at he was in my, we met again in university, like, just randomly, because apparently he was doing a certain project or something that happened. Are you telling the interesting story? Yep. That happened at my university, and then we met again. Because we hadn't seen each other since the internship, because the internship was a short time. It wasn't like I think it was like 2 months. It was over like vacation. And then we met again. During the random time on my university campus. He was like, hey, aren't you Aera? And I'm like, oh yeah, aren't you Name? And then he tried to ask me out again. I'm like, oh, I can't. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm busy. Like, my guy, it's been 3 years. It's been 3 years. Leave me alone. Oh, yeah, that was, I don't know. I feel like all the other dates, I've been the one to kind of, like, stick my foot in it. But this one, I would just like to say it was not my fault. This one, that's on him. That one was on him. Oh, Tamia, welcome. How are you doing, bro? Really thought a good job. Yeah! I'm like, I wasn't interested at first. Yeah. And then, sorry, and listen, I know this. I know what I'm about to say. I'm about to say in like a very, very funny haha tone. But I also want to acknowledge that what I'm about to say is not funny nor haha. But after that meeting, I do believe it was after that meeting at the university, he had sent flowers to my house. Like one day my cousin was living with me at the time. My cousin is like 12, by the way, I think. I don't know, he was really small. He was like, Aera. I'm like, yeah. He was like, I got you flowers. There was flowers, like someone delivered you flowers. And I'm like, what? Like flowers? He's like, yeah, the person at the door, she was like a woman, and then she was like, these are flowers for Aera. And I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. Did you open? By the way, yes, I did yell at my cousin for opening the door for a stranger. Yes, we did go through that. I did scold him for that. But I found out after the fact that the lady, by the way, he still works at the same company that I was interning at 3 years ago. He had asked the HR lady to deliver flowers to my house. So he didn't ask for my address directly, but he's like, you don't have to tell me your address, but can you go to Aera's house and give her flowers? Like the HR lady. And I'm like, and I know about this because I asked the HR lady, like, hey, did you come to my house and give me flowers? Like, is that the vibe? And she was like, yeah, the guy told me to do it. He said that I didn't have to give him the address. I didn't give him your address, but he wanted me, who already knew your address because it's HR, right? Like, she has my address. He just wanted me to deliver the flowers. And I was like, and you said yes! That's all. That's where the story ends. That's where the story ends, by the way. He messaged me afterwards and he was like, hey, did you get the flowers? And I was like, I just didn't respond. I think that was the last message he ever sent me. Like, hey, did you get the flowers? And I was like, okay, not the vibe. And yeah, that's the last I ever heard about him. And yes, I did yell at my cousin. I didn't yell, but I did scold him, being like, you know you shouldn't open the door for strangers, right? Like you know this, yes? You shouldn't open the door for strangers. You know this? Are you sure? Because yeah, like, I mean, he didn't ask, but still, I don't think HR should be showing up to your doorstep. By the way, I don't work there anymore. Because like I said, my internship was only 2 months. So that means they had to dig up my information because I didn't work there anymore. Like, my contract was already over. So it's just that they store the addresses of their employees, I guess. But yeah, that was weird. That was weird. Yeah, that's up there. That's up there with some of the weird stories I have had. I unfortunately do have more. Most of them are just mostly funny, silly. Like, you know, that one time I invited other people on the date because I didn't know it was a date. Yeah, I would say honestly, I'm just surprised she didn't have my. I don't know if she maybe thought that it was okay because she was a girl and she wasn't exactly giving out my address and she was doing it on behalf of someone, so like it was fine. She also said that she actually had intended to just put the flowers on the floor. But yeah, at the time I think my cousin had seen her. Because we didn't have the doorbells. My cousin had seen her and then my cousin had opened the door. But she said that she did intend to like put it on the floor for me to find, I guess. Still weird. Still weird. Still weird. Yeah, it's creepy. I know, it's creepy. But yeah, that's the last I ever heard of him. And the last I was like, okay, not a vibe. Yeah, maybe HR thought she was just kind of like helping out. I don't know. If someone asked me, hey, can you go to this person's house and leave flowers? I'd be like, what? You want me to do what? Honestly, even if my best friend told me to do that to like a person I didn't know, I don't think I would. I feel like, yeah, you want me to do what now? Girly? You want me to do what? That is a very Gungunganga thing to do. Yes. Yeah, everything else I've had has just kind of been general, just bad dates. Or, like I said, the one time I invited someone else on the date. I invited all of someone asked me on a date, but wasn't specific that it was a date. So I thought it was going to be a friend thing, and then I invited like all of my friends. And then I was like, hey, I invited so-and-so, just letting you know. And they're like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, why? And they're like, well, I kind of thought it was just gonna be the two of us. And I'm like, I see! That was weird. That one was on me. Yeah, that one is on me. That was on me. Forgot. Yeah, okay. There is some extra context to this one too. The extra context is that we were a new friend group of 4 people. 2 girls, 2 guys, and we always hung out together. Like, always, no exceptions. The 4 of us, we're like thick as thieves. We would always hang out. And then one of the guys asked me out, and I just kind of assumed that, oh yeah, we're going out as a 4 as usual. So you're asking me, but you want me to like tell everybody else. So he was like, hey, you want to go to, I don't remember what it was, you want to go to the mall Friday? And I'm like, yeah. And then I texted the other girl in the group like, hey, you want to go to the mall Friday? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, tell the other guy. And she's like, okay. And then, hey, do you want to go to the mall Friday? And then now we're all going to the mall on Friday. Yeah, that also wasn't great. That one, honestly, even with the context clues, I will take responsibility for it. Yeah, listen, I feel like that one was my fault for assuming. He should have talked. We actually didn't. He should have talked to the group first. Yeah, maybe that was the vibe. I know, I felt so... that one I did actually feel bad for. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I just thought... Because we always... Up until that point, I never got any indication of the fact that he... Like, there was anything romantic involved. Like, we were just, like, friends the whole time. So I just, I just never thought about it that way. I never even crossed my mind that he was inviting me out alone. Like, never even crossed my mind. I just assumed that he was texting me just to check, like, what the vibes are. Cause, it was a place that was really close to my house. So I thought that, oh, he's asking me specifically because he doesn't know what's in the mall and I know what's in the mall. So he's asking me if, like, if it would be a fun place to hang out. And I was like, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that mall is, yeah, it's pretty okay. Yeah, we could go there. There's some fun things there. It didn't click for me, okay? It didn't click for me. And he didn't really pursue it after that. I don't know, but that friend group was It didn't last very long in general. We were just kind of like short term because we just happened to be in the same program for a little bit. So it wasn't a long-term friendship. So after a little while, we just stopped hanging out. But yeah, that one specifically did not make it to the confession stage. We didn't make it there, so he's not counted in the confessions because he didn't make it to the confession stage. But that one I do feel bad for. I was like, oh yeah, no, this is my fault. Yeah, no, that's my bad. Is it the band? No, the band one was in high school. The band one was in high school. That one was a whole 3 years. But yeah, the one in band is one of them that's part of the list. Hello, Salad. You need to tell me what you actually want for the pig. Otherwise, I won't know. Can you answer the questions in the redeem? Thank you. I love how your brain went for the most impossible reason for getting invited. No, the most obvious reason. The most. You won't let me redeem it. Yeah, it's okay. You can just type it. Just type it in chat. The most obvious reason is that we're going to go hang out. I've been invited to go hang out so many times. I was like, yeah, we're just gonna be a vibe. This reminds me of the guy I thought had a crush on me because he asked me to go out together and was like, I have a surprise for you. Turns out his surprise was that he's cousin! Game law! Okay, but at least he surprised you with a friend. Okay, have a good day at work. Sorry, I'm gonna eat some of my watermelon that I've been neglecting. But man, no. Yeah, no, I feel like that would be cute. But see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Yes, I will draw you for cactus. Would you like it to be alive or dead? See, this is what I mean. I can't assume that every single person who invites me out for dinner has romantic intentions, because everyone, 90% of people, 60% of people, 70, final answer. 70% of people who ask me out for dinner have normal, like, hey, you want to get dinner? I'm like, yeah. And then it's the 30%. It's the 30% where they're, hey, you want to go out for dinner has secret meanings. Those have the secret meanings, and those are the ones I'm not good at picking up on. That one, there's watermelon. Yeah, the watermelons are starting to come out. The ones I have right now are from Kumamoto. They're also 3 days expired, so very huge for me. Wow. Good. By the way, Alpha, this is you. I need you guys to be like, listen, I need you guys to be like, okay, like if you were to invite Seion Aera on a date, right? I'm gonna type it in chat so we know. You have to be like, hey, Seion Aera, wanna go get dinner? Bracket. Like, you gotta do this, okay? Hey, Seion Aera, wanted to go to the aquarium? Botanic. Okay, we gotta do it like this. You gotta tell me which it is. you gotta, yes, you do have to say the brackets out loud. You have to be like, hey, Seion Aera, wanna get dinner? Bracket romantic. Hey, Seion Aera, you wanna go to the aquarium? Bracket platonic. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, yes. Yes, that helps. Thank you. Then at least I'll know what type of feelings I have to like go put into this date. It ruins the mystery. Hey, listen, if you don't want to be disappointed, if you don't want to be disappointed by someone else being invited on your date, or Seion Aera talking about her crush for an hour, it's best you be clear up front. It's best you be clear up front. You'll be very disappointed otherwise. Does it have to be at the end only? I will take. You can be at the front. Do you want to go to karaoke? Threateningly? Do you want to go get dinner? I just feel like tone indicators need to be used more frequently, especially if you're inviting me out over text. Cause it's one thing if you ask me out in. Yeah, it's one thing if you ask me out in person. Or you have to at least throw in a hint, like a very clear hint. Like, for example, I want to get to know you better. Like I want to get to know you better, I feel is romantic coded. You can't be like, I think we vibe, cause I vibe with a lot of people. You have to be like, I want to get to know you better. And I'll be like, okay, that's a... Really? Do you not think that's romantic coded? I think it is. When somebody I don't know takes me out and says, I want to get to know you better, I take it as, oh, okay, this is a romantic code line. Like, this is a, you know, like when you add tags to things, this is like a tag. The line, I want to get to know you better, this is a romantic tag. And then, what else? What else? Because every single time I've been told I want to get to know you better, it's always been romantic. Yeah. Yes. Every single time I've been told I want to get to know you better, it's been romantic. I want to get to know you better, not in fecal matters. I'm gonna take you out, flip a coin for dinner with that rifle. Rifle, please. Yeah, like, I think it's more romantic coded. I love corn. Because if you're going out... No, I don't. If you're going out with a friend, I feel like you wouldn't really say, I want to get to know you better. Like, that's not... Yeah, like, I feel like... Would you say, I want to get to know you better to a friend? Would you pop up her to a friend? I personally don't say that. I wouldn't explicitly say that. I don't know. I feel like I'd be like, hey, I think we vibe. You wanna... Or I wouldn't even say anything. I would just be like, hey, you wanna go for dinner? Or like, hey, you free? Are you free on Wednesday? You wanna go to the mall? You have? Really? I guess it's kind of a split then. You've done it to like a friend. Like, oh, hey, I wanna get to know you better. I think I just go out with a friend and then yeah, like I feel like you don't necessarily have to lead with like say it out loud, like lead with, hey, I would like to get to know you better. You just kind of be like, hey, are you free? You want to go to the mall? Hey, how are you doing? You did the film and no one misunderstood. Every single time I have been told it has always been romantic. So whenever I get told that, I automatically switch to, okay, this is a romantic date. But now I'm starting to think that that's not how I should think about it. Now I'm starting to think that I might be wrong. Is it a teeny emote I spot? It is. Hi, how are you doing? Is that a teeny emote I see? Do we like the horse girls? I guess context also matters. I'm thinking about like in text form. Cause it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I think in general cause I always take everything at face value. If you're asking me out for dinner, I'm thinking, oh, you wanna hang out, you wanna get dinner. Yeah, until I realize like way too late that it's a date. Like way too late. You know, there was one time. This isn't a bad date story, but it's another one of those times where I was invited out and I didn't realize it was a date until too late. But I picked it up pretty easily because same thing, right? You want to go to the mall? I'm like, okay, and then I went to the mall, and then we were like talking, like just normal things, like, hey, did you get the like, what do you think about this professor? Or like, hey, what, you know, just random things. And then suddenly he hits me with, do you want to be a mom in the future? Do you want kids? Like, wait, and then like the gears are starting to turn, and he's like, are you interested in like having children? Like, do you see yourself in the future as a mom? And I'm like, honest answer, no, I've never really like seen myself as a mom. And he's like, oh, really? That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like you'd be a good mom though. You know, like I feel like I definitely want to be a dad. And I'm like, what is happening? Like, is this one of those? Like, is this one of those? Is this one of those? Like, he wants to get to know me. This does not know you know. He's like, oh, I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And he's like, yeah, I'm just getting to know you. I'm like, yeah. That's the point where I picked it up. That it was a date. I'm like, oh, he's like getting to know me. Yeah. Oh, another question after the mom question was like, what age do you want to get married? Like, what age do you see yourself married with kids? And I'm like, what? I don't think I've ever. Well, I do have married friends that I do ask, like, oh, do you guys plan to have children? Or like, you know, my friends who are dating long term, I do ask, like, ooh, like, when are you guys, do you have plans? Do you have plans to get married? But first time I've ever seen him, first time we've ever met, and he's like, yeah, do you want to have kids? No, we were not doing a group story about society. No, that was not. It was so awkward. The situation, by the way, and why I said I've never met him before, the situation was, he actually was Japanese. He came to... Okay, you guys know how I did an exchange program, right? To Japan one time, and then... a friend that I met during that exchange program was like, hey, I have another friend doing an exchange program, but they're going to you. They're going to your place this time. Can you, like, just, you know, like, guide them along, see if they need any help, that kind of thing? Can you just, like, look out for them? And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. So I had never met them, but I was, like, texting them on like Instagram and stuff like that, being like, okay, so if you want to order food, this is what you say, and then if you want to get on the bus, this is what you do, this is how you would tap your card and everything like that. So we had a kind of like a I guess a friendship that way, and then one day he's like, hey, you wanna go out for dinner? I don't know, like I just wanna get to know. He didn't say that. If he had said that, I would have known, but he's like, hey, you've been helping me out a lot. I just kinda, I just kinda wanna I just wanna meet you. I think that was the word, but it was in Japanese. But he's like, yeah, I just wanna meet you. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, let's go to the mall. And then he hits you with the, do you wanna have kids? Yeah, but it was our first time meeting in person. I don't know, I just feel like that's not... that's not... Am I right to say that that's not normal? That's not normal friendship meet for the first time. I want to thank you for all you've done for me conversation, right? That's weird. It was a date, by the way. I found out post question. Because we were at a theme park. This was after the questioning happened. And then we were at the theme park, and he did eventually say, like, yeah, I don't know, I just thought you were really pretty, and I just wanted to, like, shoot my shot. So I asked you out, and then I was like, oh, yeah, it's a date. It is a date. He was really nice though, but I was just awkward. By the way, he was really nice, but we also did not move on to the confession stage because he wants to have kids. He made that very clear. He was like, yeah, no, I'm looking to date for marriage, like I want to be a dad. And then I just very clearly said I would never have children. So he was like, oh yeah, no, it's cool. Thank you for at least coming out though. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy the rest of your time. I think that was also pretty. I mean, he was really nice though, so I don't really come up with this as like a bad date story, but it definitely was another one of those stories where I did figure out midway that it was a date. But I mean, it was fair because this is back in college, and I feel like I feel like he was definitely coming at it with like the serious vibes, like he didn't want to date casually. He was gonna date for marriage. And so he has to get the important questions out of the way, like that's fair. I don't know, what are we thinking? Do we think that's at least like a third date question though? I mean, he was being efficient, I guess. He got the question he wanted out of the way and immediately was like, okay, I don't think, like, okay. Man, I actually still I still have his contact. Maybe one day I'll reach out and be like, hey, do you remember that one time? He could have said it was looking for a long-term relationship. Yeah, and he said that eventually, I think. But this was before. This was like when we were just walking around the mall and talking, and then we were just asking each other questions. Cause, like I said, he was from Japan, and he was like, "Hey, do you ever think about like moving to Japan permanently?" And then that's kind of what we were talking about. He's like, yeah. Do you ever want to move to Japan permanently? Like, I mean, I feel like you could. And we were just kind of talking about that, and he hit me with a, "Do you want kids?" Like, that changed like really quick. Good times. Sometimes I feel like if I were to actually actively seek out dating experiences, that we would have so much more weirder. What if Seion Aera gets on a dating app for the content? No, I don't think I could ever do that. I know a lot of friends who met their partners, or like their current partners, or even their husbands, honestly, through dating apps. But from what we have talked about this past hour, I do think we have firmly established that I just shouldn't be doing this. I should not be doing this. Like, I am not built for this. Oh, Tom, this is you. You have the glasses on your head, and then you don't remember where you've put it. This is you. Welcome. interesting. I don't know. Like I said, all these are just fun stories now. I do look back on them fondly. But like I said, I've never really been the one to like actively seek out anything, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Maybe one day, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll just come on stream and be like, yeah, hi, I got married. Let's talk about it. Maybe one day. I mean, I don't know if I ever would. I don't know if people would react to that, but maybe one day I'll just be like, yeah, I got married. Let's talk about it. Just chatting stream. Very fun stories. That'd be a very you way. Yeah. Because I mean, to be perfectly honest, despite how I just yap, there are certain things that I guess I would generally be private about. Like, for example, I'm not gonna like yap every single time I like fight with my mom, you know? Like, I'm not gonna come on here and like tell you guys the details of how I fought with my mom. Like, that's just one of the, I do have like these things I keep private, and then these things I yap. Like, I do have that. That'd be a very you way to go. I think so too. I think one day I just come on here and be like, yeah, hi, I got married. Thank you for the follow, welcome. How are you doing? Hey, Chad, I got married on the weekend anyway. It's definitely a little bit harder to navigate as a VTuber. You just, you know, with how people feel about like your Oshi dating or like having a partner and stuff like that. But at the same time, I do also feel like, because you guys tell me a lot about you. You guys tell me a lot about your dating lives, and they're like, sometimes you guys will pop in and be like, hey, I got a new girlfriend. And I'm like, yay! And you know, I feel like we're friends. So maybe one day I'll drop a hey, I got married. I would hope that if I did, you guys would be happy for me though. I feel like I'd feel very guilty if people felt like negatively about it. Have you invited? Do you want to be invited? Yeah, I know, Bobby. That's exactly why I mean, I would hope that everyone would be happy for me. No, you know what? Actually, if I were to be like, hey, I'm married, I feel like all of you would be like really concerned. I feel like all of you would be like, are you okay? Is the person okay? like, are they okay? Like, are you sure? Like, were they coerced? Like, was there... Like, are you sure they chose this? Like, you need a welfare check. Yup. I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's like taboo to talk about stuff like this, but I mean, honestly, another part of it is, I would personally think that putting twice. I would also personally think that, and I'm not saying I feel any way about people who do this. Like I said, it's everyone's choice on how private they want to be on the internet, especially for VTubers. But dating is not all fun stories, right? And like, dating is not all fun and games either. And I feel like if I were to ever do something like, hey, I'm dating this person, then if it starts to go badly, or if it starts to, like, we break apart, like, I would also have to update you guys on that. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's just not something I want to do. But it's different if it's like, hey, I'm married, like, this is the person. But I don't want to be that person that's like, hey, I'm dating this person now. I just broke up. Hey, I dated this person, and I you know, like, I just don't want to... I just feel like it's honestly kind of the same with my mom. Like, I feel like I would only bring to the Nebu Nation the person I married. Listen, you guys are my mom. You guys are my parents, okay? I will only bring to the table the person I'm going to marry. I will not. You know? Because like I said, all these stories that I talked about, they're all in the past, so it's pretty funny. But yeah, like, it's not always all that peachy, and sometimes I feel like you don't really, that's not really something that you want on the internet, to be perfectly honest. Me personally. Like I definitely, like, it's the same with my mom. Like, I'm not gonna tell you guys every single time I fight with my mom. Like, that's private. What me and my mom fight about is private. So that's kind of the line I draw. But if it's something really happening in my life, I feel like I would really want to share it. And that's why I kind of feel like I might one day just be like, hey, I got married. I don't know, but I guess I would still have to think about it, you know? Like, I would definitely feel bad for the people who would react negatively to it, because would you guys see me differently? If I were to be like, hey, I'm married, like, would you guys see me as more mature? Ooh, would you guys see me as more mature? Like, I'm super mature, because I'm married, I'm actually married. I'm super, I'm like super mature. No, not really. Okay, well, what if I'm like, okay, actually, I have a kid. I'm a mom. I actually have a child. What are the vibes? Would you see me as more mature? Would you see me as more mature? I'd be terrified. I would be concerned. No. The Seion Aera kid situation is crazy. The Seion Aera kid situation is crazy. We kids deserve better. Yeah, no, they do. They do. One day I'll introduce you guys to little I don't know, what would I name a child? Little Bobby. This is my first stream impression of Aris. I trust you. Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. the little Seion Bobby. Yes, Bobby. Bobby, run! One day. You know what? Maybe one day I will. One day I will have a child just to spite everyone. Just for all the people who said I couldn't do it. Dressed up in a pink onesie. Oh. But yeah, that's honestly, but yeah, I feel like I've never really talked about this on stream before, but that is kind of how I see it, cause I do feel like some people feel like VTubers, well, maybe they do. I'm just talking about me personally, but I feel like some people feel like VTubers hide their relationships to be more marketable. So that they're marketed better, like that. That's not, for me personally, that's never been it. But it really is the same vibe as me bringing someone home to my mom. Like, I'm only gonna bring you the one I marry. I'm not gonna bring you any of the rest. Like, you don't need to see the ups and downs. You only need to see the up. Like, once I'm locked in, then maybe I will talk about it, that kind of thing. Because I feel like up until that point, like up until it's like a significant permanent part of my life, then it's just like a private thing. Yeah, that's kind of how, I've kind of saw it. Because yeah, for me that's just the vibe. It's a little extreme for revenge, don't you think? But yeah, no, but like I said, everyone is entitled to how much or how little they want to talk about their private life, but that's just kind of my thoughts about it. When one day I'm married, dating someone with 10 kids, I'd be like, hey, I have 10 kids. I have 10 kids. And it also yeah, and I think I do partially agree with Slayboy. I feel like both things can be true. I would generally hope that the Nebu Nation, like the community that we personally have created, that you guys would all be happy for me if I were to say something like that. I would hope that that is the reaction. But I could also understand people who maybe not have an angry reaction, but for people who have like a awkward, like they feel awkward about it. Because I don't know, I feel like maybe feeling a little bit awkward or feeling like a little bit, oh, like I don't know how to take this information. Like I feel like that's also kind of valid because I had this, you know how like for VTubers or just like me as a Yotaite last time, all our relationships are online, right? Like we don't, unless we're really, really good friends, we don't really divulge that much about personal lives, you know? And I remember I had this friend once, like we were just really, really close. And then one day she just told me like, yeah, oh yeah, no, I have a husband and like I have 2 kids. And I'm like, like I didn't see her differently, but I didn't feel sad or I didn't feel angry or not those kind of feelings, but I did definitely feel like, oh, like it kind of changed my perception and I had to take some time to like understand that this friend of mine is married with kids. So I do understand like sometimes it takes some getting used to. Like you still feel happy for the person, but it takes a while to like change your impression of them in your head. I don't know, maybe that was just me. Maybe that was just because back then I was like, I don't know, like 19 or something. And I was like, whoa, you're so mature. You're so cool and mature. What? What if then when we named Bobby? Yeah, can we flirt? I will think about it. Yeah, like I feel like sometimes if you say, like I feel like everyone has an impression of everybody else, and then sometimes if you say something that contrasts that, they'd be like, oh yeah, I'm happy for you, but I feel like it's gonna take me some time to get used to this new information. I feel like that's also like a fair reaction, but I would hope that you guys would all be happy for me. Good evening, Kyle. Welcome. And if I were to say I had a child, I hope you guys would be very worried. You guys with the child, blink twice! Blink twice! Blink twice! Where is this? Which Slayer? Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. You watched a Star Trek movie? Ooh, did you like it? I'm sorry, I didn't know what Star Trek is, but that seems like a good time. I'd be happy as long as she's still streaming. Yeah, I wouldn't stop streaming for something like that. Well, I don't know. Maybe if I had a child, but I probably wouldn't have a child. But yeah, I wouldn't stop streaming. Can you imagine? Hey, I got married. I'm gonna stop streaming. No, that wouldn't happen that way. But yeah, it would just be like, if not, it will just be like a life update, I guess. Like, you know, when I moved to Japan and I told everyone, hey, I moved to Japan. Cause that was a really big life update, and I felt like people had to know that I was moving. Actually, what are some pretty big life updates that normally you would share? Oh, I guess like university, like when you graduate from college. You would want to tell everybody like, hey, I graduated. Yeah, that's like a pretty big milestone. What else? Buying a house is also a pretty big life milestone. Child, marriage. Oh, getting into college. Yeah, getting into college. Ooh, I'm not sure about buying a car. Do we think of buying a car? I like how both Krabs and Belle were like losing it. Yeah, if I was in a major accident, you guys would definitely hear about it. Vehicle? Really? I've never thought vehicle. But I guess it's because I don't drive. Oh, getting a pet. Yes, getting a pet. I would definitely tell you guys if I got a pet. But I think I would also do the same where I would wait on it. I would do the same thing where I would maybe wait about like 3 months or like 6 months before I would say anything about it. I don't know, I always have this thing where I like to make sure everything's good before like I talk about it publicly, cause like if something happens, I'd hate to have to be like, yeah, something happened, you know? So I like to make sure everything's good before I like make it public. Getting arrested? Yeah. Seion Aera's first driving accident! I don't think I've ever... I don't know. I'm actually a little bit of a goody two-shoes. I don't believe I'd ever been... Yeah, I've never been in trouble with the law. I know, bare minimum. Alpha! Sorry, Alpha, are you still here? You're here, right? Sorry, I know I'm yapping a lot more than drawing this stream, but it's okay. We're having a good time. Alpha, are you still here? Alpha, sorry, what color do you want the light sticks? So, Chad, I got a car. Unrelated. So I get out of the car seats. Can cars grow molds? Oh my goodness, I've had this experience. Oh! One blue, one yellow. Okay, got it. Thank you. Hi, Ski, welcome. Aw, you guys just know my car will be covered in mold. You guys just know my car will be covered in so much mold. So much mold. I saw a post where a car got infested with ants. Ah! If you live in a very warm and humid... Sorry, if you live in a humid and warm area, it's very possible. Your car knows molded because I didn't want... Yes, the Seion Aera mold car. The car is simply more storage space for trash bins you won't empty. See, I already know that this is going to happen because my mom, on multiple occasions, has gotten mad at me for for just like kind of putting things in her car and forgetting about it. Cause I'm pretty much the only person who sits in the seat beside the driver's seat. It's only me and my dog. We are the only people to sit at that seat. Hi, Allie, welcome. How are your exams going? Hi. We're the only ones to sit in that seat. So sometimes I do the thing where I'm sitting in the front seat. We drive in the drive-thru. My mom gives me a drink and some food, and then I finish the food, and then I like stuff the wrappers in the little compartment on the door. You guys know that, like, down there. I just like shove it there. I'm like, I'll throw it away later. And then it's the next week, and then I do the same thing, and I just kind of like put it in there, and then like months pass because I go back to Japan, and then my mom piping mad, like she was so mad, like me just talking about how I wouldn't talk to everyone about when I fight with my mom, but this one is funny, it's funny now. But she took a photo of the door with all the things that she pulled out of it. And she was like, Aera, what's wrong with you? She was like, what is all this trash? I'm like, I don't know. What, What, I was planning to throw it away. I swear I just forgot. A girlie, she forgot. She forgot. It was so bad. Ever since then, every single time I've gone home and we're in the car, like the moment we like get out of the car, she's like, check the thing. Do you have to throw anything away? Take it out. I'm like, okay. Yeah, no, there was a lot. There was a lot of wrappers in there. And turns out she only noticed because on one of like my dog's trips to the park, my dog kept sniffing at the cause it was food, right? Well, there wasn't food in it, but there was food related packaging, and my dog kept sniffing at it, and my mom was like, what is she sniffing at? And she checked. So my dog sold me out. Yeah, my dog kind of sold me out. She didn't really have my back on that one. Yeah, I was betrayed by my dog. This is actually a very, very sad story. Very sad story. A very sad story. Who needs a nanny? Would you like to apply, Bell Pepper? Would you like to apply? It doesn't pay anything, but I feel like it would slightly improve your mental health to not have to hear these stories on stream anymore. Okay, there's Alpha. Very cute. 10 over 10. I'm gonna put you next to Amaranth because you guys both have light sticks and I think that's cute. Gonna put you behind Rika. Yeah. Yeah, you and Amaranth, you're trying your best. Okay. Huge. I would rather get banned. Lyra can do something about that. Lyra can do something about that. Blue Star Bacon. That, Bacon, huh? Alright, bacon it is. I already tried it. Yeah, it hasn't been working. I'm eating. Yeah, Bell Pepper. No. I brought watermelons today. I was gonna eat on stream. I just wanted to prove that I was actually eating. Hold on, look. I'm gonna eat the watermelon. It's 3 days expired, but it's fine. Watermelon. Watermelon. Do you have non-moldy bacon? I do. It's been frozen for about 6 months now. I bought a whole bacon block. And I'm slowly chipping away at the bacon block. Slowly chipping away. I just realized I wrote Kasukusa's name as Kasukusu in my layers. Sorry, Kasukusa, sorry. Okay, Kumis next. What was it? Blue Star Bacon? Blue Star Bacon. Okay. Please explain this instant coffee contraption. I thought it'd be fun. I don't drink coffee. Try your best. It's coffee. It has to be simple, right? Yeah, like the watermelon is expired. It tastes okay though. Like, there's like a bit of a sourness, but nah, it's pretty okay. I feel like the sourness just comes with the watermelon. Bacon. What am I thinking? Let's do bacon on the head, maybe. I'm extra confused. I saw a meme earlier that reminded me of you. Tag me in it. I tag you in memes all the time. Can we talk about how my mod, Slaypo in particular, hates me? Cause I be tagging you in like the funniest memes, and then no one ever says anything. I think Slaypoi hates me. I think he hates me. I tag him! I replied to them. Do you though? Do you? Cause they're very cute memes. Okay, where is it? Where is it? I will bring the meme up on stream. This is the meme. This is the meme that Slaypoi has seen and said reminds him of me. What are we thinking? You know, I actually love raspberries, but this is actually a really accurate image. Why do they rot so quick? Why? Why? Stick it on your head. Can we have this exact meme, but with every other item I've ever mentioned that is rotting in my fridge? Can we have this with the watermelons and the scallops? You know what? Every single time I forget about an item in my fridge, you guys should just send this image. Like, you just put some scallops and then send the image, and I'll be like, oh, my scallops! Your frozen raspberries in your fridge, are they okay? Do they live? Are they alright? Do we need intervention? For your raspberries? But yeah, raspberries are definitely up there next to bananas with rotting the fastest. Well, I feel like bananas they don't rot fast, but they do turn brown and mushy pretty quick. I've also heard of this problem with avocados, but avocado is like a tier of
like fruit, so it's fine. I'm not as concerned about that. The chicken! Do you guys remember the chicken that I bought for Christmas and then I found in July, or my roommate found? And ever since then I've been banned from getting chicken in the house, which is very unfortunate because I love some rotisserie chicken. But no, I've been banned. I've been banned. It's not fair. Does avocado count as a fruit? Is it not a fruit? Is it tomato core? Is it tomato core? I guess it could be tomato core. That chicken is fossilized, yeah. Yeah. Did you guys know if you have a rotisserie chicken? I'm gonna tell the story again for those of you who are new and you haven't heard about my 3-month-old rotisserie chicken. So I went to Costco sometime around Christmas to get like a whole rotisserie chicken because I love me a good rotisserie chicken. But my roommate very actively dislikes rotisserie chicken, so they're like, if you buy it, you have to eat it. Like, you're gonna be the only one who's gonna eat it. I'm not gonna eat it. I'm like, yeah, bet. So I got it, and the expiry date was Christmas, and I had it in my fridge. I ate like a little bit of it, but then my fridge started to get a little full. Like, you know, there started to be more and more things being added into the fridge. And eventually, the rotisserie chicken just kind of, I lost sight of it. I will admit, I did not see it. It got lost a little bit. And, at the time, we started to notice, like, maybe like a couple months, we started to notice there was a smell coming from the refrigerator, but we also had just bought kimchi, and for those of you who have never had kimchi in your fridge, it smells like a lot. It's a very, very pungent odor, like extremely pungent odor. So we're like, yeah, no, it's probably the kimchi. Well, let's finish it up and then let's get rid of it because it's really starting to stink up the fridge. And then we finished the kimchi. And we noticed that the smell stayed, and we're like, well, that's kind of, I wonder why. Like, maybe the kimchi smell has just stained our fridge forever. And then, one day, as my roommate was, looking around the fridge for some of their leftovers, they found it. They found the rotisserie chicken. They're like, what is this? What is this? And they open it up. And I was not there to see this happen, but they describe it as a smell that made them gag in a way that they have never gagged before. They're like, up until this day, I have never smelled anything worse than that chicken. And then they came over to get me, and they were like, Aera! The chicken was extremely green. A very, very green and slimy chicken. I had never seen a rotisserie chicken look like that. Extremely green and slimy. We're like, that's fun. And now comes the unfortunate part. If I remember correctly, this happened on a non-trash day. Now, for those of you who are unsure, in Japan, you can only take out your burnable trash, which radioactive chicken would be, twice a week. So it was not the day for the trash. So unfortunately, we did have to keep it in our fridge for like an extra 2 days. We just closed it, sealed it up, and put it back in. It wasn't trash day. It wasn't trash day, okay? What are you gonna do if it's not trash day? You just cope. You just simply cope. But yeah, ever since then, my roommate has been very, very strict every single time we go to Costco. And I'm like, I want a rotisserie chicken. They're like, are you sure? Do you remember what happened the last time? Do you remember what happened the last time? I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm really craving a rotisserie chicken, though. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've had a nice little chicken.
Yeah, it doesn't help that my roommate doesn't eat it as well. Because if not, at least we could share the responsibility. You know, I could hit them with like, oh, but you didn't eat it either. But no, I unfortunately was solely to blame for the rotisserie chicken. Which if I want, like, I really like the rotisserie chickens though, because they're so cheap. They're really cheap, and you can have it for like a couple meals in a row. It just feels like a good option. It just feels like a really good option to save money. You know, just get yourself a nice little rotisserie chicken. It will last ages. Call Slayboy over to finish it. Slayboy, would you eat my green chicken? You have the option of eating it before it turns green or after it turns green. But honestly, Slayboy can have a well-done steak. They absolutely love well-done steaks, which is definitely a choice. So I feel like if you can eat a well-done steak, I feel like you could eat anything. You could even eat the soles of my shoes. So that's cool. Blue Star Bacon, yes. Is it Blue Star? By the way, salad, I just saw the photo. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. You pour the water in the middle of the thing. It's drip coffee. It will drip. I think. I've never had coffee. Can someone who's had drip coffee look at image share and help salad? Yeah, I mean, it looks, I think, yeah, it looks correct. I think you're supposed to pour water in the middle. Okay, someone's helping. Thank you. Thank you. Please help salad. They're struggling. Yeah, you pour it in the middle. Sorry, I've never had coffee. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks right. That looks correct. That looks like a good meal. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is only the 5th one I've drawn this stream. I've been yapping way too much. Okay, because I want to try this, but it looks really smart and I'm scared. Well, you're not scared of Seion Aera. Do not fear brains. Do not fear smarts. Okay, I will draw the bacon over. I'm just gonna draw the pig first. Don't pour over or it won't drain. Yeah, so pour like a little bit at a time, not too much. I think this is supposed to be drip coffee, so you're supposed to do like a little bit at a time and it will drip into the cup, I believe. Yeah, I never respected Slayboy. If anyone else is a professional at drip coffee, please. Well done steak. Yeah, they actively opt for a well done steak experience. You know who I need in chat? I need Dark Star Chef. Is anyone here a chef? The only one I know who does cooking actively is Dark Star Chef. Is anyone here a chef? If you're a chef, please let me know. I would like to know a chef's opinion on a well done steak, because I don't have a really good opinion on it. You've never used this before, really? I feel like even here drip coffee is pretty popular. Have you only really used like powdered? Or like ground, maybe? You went to culinary school? Really, Carmel? Okay, what do you feel about drip coffee? Sorry. Wrong one! What do you feel about a well-done steak? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I would like to hear your opinion. I mean, I used to have it all the time as a child, but that's only because, a well-dripped steak! Just a steak in a suit. Well-dripped indeed. I used to have it when I was a child, but that's because, my mom, she would be very concerned about giving what she perceived as something that was raw to a child, so she would always order well done. And to this point, till this day, my grandmother still believes that every single time I have like I normally do medium rare. Every single time I have a medium rare steak, she's like, yeah, you're gonna get worms. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Is this a chef thing? No, a steak, you can have your steak blue. It's basically raw. Blue is basically raw. It is an option, although I feel like only the really, really good places that have confidence in their meats serve blue. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna get a blue steak in some diner. I feel like that would just be not great. But yeah, I've never had a dry blue steak. I have had raw beef though. I have had what is yuke? What is like the overseas equivalent of yuke? It's like raw beef with like an egg on top. Oh, what's beef tartar maybe? You know, like it's raw. Yuke is like shredded beef, raw beef, and then there's like an egg yolk on top of it. I've had that. I do enjoy the raw beef, but if you're talking like steak, I would rather like a nice medium rare. A medium rare sounds good. Yes, Slaypoi is out here eating it. Well done. I just have thoughts. Slaypoi, Karma has gone to culinary school. Just feel the need to tell you. We care about the opinions. I just don't understand a well done steak. I don't. To be fair, you don't like sushi either, so I guess raw food is not the vibe. Raw food is not your vibe. I don't know. If you ever do come to Japan though, I would want you to at least try. Just try a little bit, okay? Like go to a nice place. Well, actually all the sushi in Japan is nice. Like go to a place and just try one salmon sushi, a normal salmon sushi, and then if it's not the vibe, then it's not the vibe. But I personally have never been to, like, I've never been to America. I've never really been to like Canada. I don't know. Canada. So I don't know what type of sushi they be serving over there. But just from what I've heard about sushi in America, or like places where sushi doesn't originate from, I definitely have some concerns. I feel like if you want to try sushi for the first time, or if you tried sushi for the first time in a non-Japanese restaurant and you didn't like it, I would definitely recommend you at least give it another go in Japan, because I feel like what I've seen from sushi overseas is really different. You know, like the California rolls and stuff. I'm like, interesting. And I feel like you can't really compare the quality as well, especially if you're going to like a takeout sushi place. So if you've had a bad experience with sushi and you do have the chance to come to Japan, I would recommend just try one. Just try one. A lot of sushi places here, they not only have raw options, but they also have cooked options. Especially if it's a kaiten, if it's a revolving one. So you can just go in, try a raw one, see if it's the vibe. If it's not the vibe, then you can just like order the cooked stuff. It's good as well. But I would definitely recommend you just give it a go, because you never know. I really hated sashimi for like a good part of my life. Like I didn't really, because I would always get like the cheap stuff. The stuff that like you're pretty sure has been frozen a couple of times and you're like not really sure if it's okay to eat, and you're like, oh yeah, that's not the vibe. But when I actually tried like proper sushi, I was like, oh, I really like that. And now I just love sushi in general. It's tough to compare to the US. Do you the more inland you live in the US, the harder it is to get sushi that fresh, right? I don't know. I just don't have a. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's like actual Japanese chefs opening up like good Japanese restaurants in America. I'm sure there are, but I feel like the type that you can get from like the supermarket or like the sushi you get from Costco, like I just can't speak to the quality. So if you tried it that way and you hate it, I do think it is worth to give it at least one more try. Just one more try. Because you never know, maybe really good. Or the opposite will happen. You'll find it really good, and then you'll just be really sad because you realize that you can't get anything as good back home. You're in the desert and I only have 2 sushi places I trust. That sounds like it would be dangerous. I don't think I would dare to have sushi in the desert where it's hot and there's no water. I'd be very concerned. concerned because I've talked to a couple of Nebulites who told me that yeah they just had a bad experience with sushi and now they just don't like sushi. And the bad experience has mostly always not been in Japan. Like they had a bad experience maybe like in America or something like that. And I'm like, trust, you gotta try it in Japan. It tastes different, I promise. Maybe traveling to desert tomorrow morning. Why? Are you gonna bring me back a cactus that hopefully I won't destroy this time? We have a place called Trappers that comes from Washington State and they ship all your fish from Japan and Seattle. Really? All the way from there? How Aries, welcome! How are you doing? Yakuza 4? How are you doing? How was your stream? Yakuza 4? How was Yakuza? Oh yeah, that's one of the series I've always had such an interest in playing, but I don't really know if it's gonna be the vibe for a stream specifically. But that is the vibe. Do you like Yakuza? I've always been interested in it, but I've never stepped into it because you know how there's so many games. I just feel a little bit overwhelmed with thinking about like starting such a huge series like that. But it's definitely been something I've always been interested in. Is this your started Yakuza 0? Are you really into Yakuza? So hello Raiders, welcome! My name is Seion Aera. I'm a Celestial Idol VTuber. We yap a lot on this channel. Today I'm yapping while drawing community art of all of my viewers. And I'm doing it really slow. But yeah, we normally do singing, yapping, and right now I'm also playing Subnautica 2, so that is the vibe. If you have to go to bed, go get some food. Please feel free to. If not, please feel free to yap with me. Okay, Yakuza. Oh, you've been playing from 0. Okay, wait. So how long did it take for you to get where you are now? Like how long did it take? I'm assuming you're streaming all of it. How many streams did it take from 0 to 4? 2 years. 2 whole years. Really? Are they extremely long games? I don't ever think I had that impression that they were like super long games. Well, I mean, I know that it was a I know that it's a super long series, but 2 years is wild. Man, I'm guessing you really enjoy it then. I don't know. I mean, the Yakuza games, they do definitely interest me. I do have a couple of friends who are really into Yakuza. But I do have apprehension of starting like such a huge series, you know? It's kind of the same reason I never really got into Kingdom Hearts, cuz there's just so many games and it's like it's going to be a whole experience and I just don't know if I'm ready to commit, you know? Chat, does this look like bacon? Please say yes. I will cry otherwise. I'm going to have to Google what bacon looks like. Oh, it's once a week. Oh, okay. So maybe it'll be like a little bit. You know what? Let's add some burnt parts. Maybe then it'll look more like bacon. Yes. Not an artist, by the way. Just like to make that very clear. Yeah. That looks like bacon. It also looks like blood. But no, it's bacon. It's bacon. If I say it's bacon, it's bacon. I'm scared of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it's just such a huge, overwhelming series that I just don't know if I just don't know if I'm willing to start it. Like I feel like I would have to. It's gonna be a commitment. I think that's what I'm looking for. It's gonna be a huge commitment to start like a big series like that, and I feel kind of the same way about Yakuza. Like it feels like a very huge commitment I'm gonna have to commit to. No, it is a series I've always had interest in though. I don't know, it just seems cool. It just seems like something I would enjoy. It seems very, very silly. It also depends on what games you also prefer to play. I think for me, I mostly play games that are very story-centered. I do something that's really comfy or something that's very story-centered. Yes, yes, please, please feel free to head to bed. Go get some eat. Go get some eat. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you get some good sleep. Have a good one, thank you. Okay, sadness is next. Sadness is this one, I believe. Okay, bow tie, light blue. Okay. I usually play whatever catches my eye. Is there a specific genre that usually catches your eye though, or is it just like you play all genres, all games? Because for me, there are genres that I tend to avoid, or genres that I just know aren't really my thing and that I just won't enjoy. Like for example, anything that's a shooter, I already know for the most part it's not going to be my thing. Anything that's like strategy, what's it called? Like the real-time strategy games? Those are very often also not the vibe. What else? Metroidvania depends. I have some that I enjoy the vibes of and some that I don't. Oh, okay, Seion, have a good night. Sweet dreams. See you next time, Riswell. There you go. I think I do play a lot of genres, but if I had to say JRPGs, okay. Now you're speaking my language. What JRPGs are you a fan of? I have really, really wanted to try, and I don't know if I do it on stream or off stream just for my own enjoyment, but I have really, really wanted to try Octopath Traveler. Like that has been one of the games that's always been in my to playlist or like want to playlist. But I've just never really got around to it, I guess, because it is like a full priced game, and normally the games I play, I do rather buy games that I can actually play on stream, and I don't know if that specifically would be like an on stream game. It's so beautiful. I love it. Octopath Traveler is really good. I know. I've heard nothing but good things about it. But I'm always rather apprehensive to start story-related games on stream, because honestly, I feel like they don't do well, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I do feel like most people, you can't show up for every stream. Like, it's not realistic to expect people to show up for every single stream. So most people will show up for the first one, and then around like the fourth one, when you guys have missed one stream and you're not really sure what's going on anymore, people do tend to lose interest. Especially with like long story games. It's very hard for you to keep up with the story if you're not in every single stream, and so that does lead to people getting like bored of it halfway through. Which is why I always have to like think hard. Think hard about if I'm gonna stream a story-oriented game or if I'm just gonna enjoy it on my own. Yeah, it has the Final Fantasy aesthetic, exactly. Because there was one other game that I really, really loved to play. It was called Eastward. But it was a really, really long story game, and there was a very, very clear point where people got bored of it. I still have fun with it though. But yeah, I just really, really like story. By the way, Eastward, as a recommendation, if you want like a fun pixel JRPG-ish game. Oh, Nier! We also played Nier. That also had the same problem. that also had the same problem of people kind of getting bored. You know, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just like too slow to complete the game, which I feel like is also fair. Yeah, it's very slow. I know, and they have like the different endings, and I feel like unless you are a big Nier fan, you don't necessarily want to see me play Nier 3 years in a row, 2 times a week, you know? I did get it. But I will say, Bobby, even though I didn't complete the game on my own playthrough, I have watched other people's playthroughs, and I have seen all endings. Because yes, I am a playthrough watcher. So I have, don't worry, I have seen it. I know what the vibe is. Ooh, Persona, the Trail series. Ooh, the Trail series is a classic. Casual Mirror, how do you feel about the fact, sorry, I've talked about this multiple times, but how do you feel about the fact that I feel like we're not close to... How do you feel about the fact that we don't seem any closer to Persona 6 than we were 10 years ago? I'm just saying, when? When are we getting Persona 6? I've been so patient. I actually was really interested in Final Fantasy 16, because Final Fantasy 15 was actually the very first Final Fantasy game I ever played. But to be perfectly honest, I didn't really see much... I didn't really see much buzz around the game when it came out. Because I know when Final Fantasy 15 came out, like, everyone was talking about it, but I didn't really see that for Final Fantasy 16. And so I just kind of took it as, oh, maybe everyone's, like, just not all that into it, or maybe it just wasn't... Because I wanted to wait for reviews to come out before I played it. Because, like I said, that also very, very much full-priced game. And when it comes to full-priced games, I do kind of want to see what the consensus is before I put my money into it. And yeah, I just didn't hear a lot about it. And I was like, oh, maybe just people don't like it as much. Yeah, I just didn't see as much content for it. Oh wait, I can't see Samus's tail in this photo. Samus? Okay, sorry, I'm gonna do a star because I don't remember. Oh, have a good night, Honda! I hope you enjoy your birthday! Have a good one. Could be worse. Did you see the massive list of things that have happened between Elder Scrolls 5 and 6? No, why? Is it just really long? I used to watch Ultimate Games on YouTube. That is the one thing I cannot watch on YouTube. Like, I cannot watch Ultimate Game Let's Plays. I don't know. I just feel like the vibes are off. Also because, yeah, I don't know. It just feels like watching a book. It feels weird. For Ultimate games, I just kind of rather play them on my own wherever I can. Yeah, like I don't know. For me, an Ultimate game is definitely a play, not a watch. I guess it's different. It's different if I have no access to it though, because there have been a couple of games that I've been really interested in that I don't have access to. The easiest example of this is when like a game. Ooh. Back then, I didn't really have which console was it? It took me a while to get my Switch, I think. Huge. And then there was one point. Esteria! Hello! A Slayboy really quick in the shout out! Cheating! Bob, how are you doing? Have you been good? That's so wild! How are you doing? Have you been good? I miss you. I'm good. I'm glad I was here the whole time. Hello. How are you doing? Hi, Nameless. It's been a while. How have you been? What are you guys doing? Wait, sorry. There was a shout out. I just missed it. Oh, you're playing Woowa. Yeah. You're playing Woowa. But you're so cute. I'm trying my best. We have quite a lot. It's been a long 1 hour. I saw you guys were playing Apex the other day. Did you know I actually also reinstalled Apex? Did you know that I also reinstalled Apex because my roommate wanted to play, and it is a thing I have. I'm still as horrible at it as I was back then, but it is a thing I have. Even you, yeah, because my roommate was like, "You want to play?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Let's say when I do this. Go, Gary! I don't have a lot of my skills left over. I have some instincts left over, but not a lot of skill. By the way, please go to bed if you have to. It's like midnight on a Monday.
What was I talking about? Yeah. The game has changed a lot. A lot of things that used to be instinct for me are no longer instincts anymore. I'm like, oh, wait, like, what do you mean I can glide as Lifeline? And I think there's also, like, a game mode right now where you can just play with bots for, like, practice or for beginners. I'm like, huh, really cool. And now you have to actually upgrade, what was it? Like, you have to upgrade your skills and stuff like that? Not to mention there's just so many new characters. There's so many new characters. Sometimes I'm like, who is this? Who is this again? It's especially hard because you don't really know what the skills of the characters are. So when you get hit by a skill from a character you don't know, you just kind of have to be like, well, hi, fading. No, I said I already re-downloaded, but yeah, that's kind of what I meant by I wouldn't want to play. I don't want to play with randos. I don't want to play with randos, and I don't want to play alone. But if I'm playing with a full party, then that would be different. I also would kind of like people to talk to while I'm playing, so that it's not just me, and you guys filling the party, and then I am trying to. I'm trying to not look at chat while we're in the middle of a fight. Community Apex tournament? Are you confident? Who here is confident? If you win... Actually, that could be fun. If you win a Seion Aera plushie. There's not a lot of them left. But if you win, you get a Seion Aera plushie. Okay, bet! I think I kept one plushie for the sake of, Yeah, I did actually keep one. Because I figured one day I'd want to do, like, a giveaway. Or, like, one day in the future, you know? I'd just be like, we will do, like, a competition or a giveaway, and someone who didn't have a plushie can get a plushie. I'm in! Salad, you have 7. You have 7 plushies. And I haven't really seen proof of life. I haven't really seen proof of life for all 7 yet. Are they doing good? Are they doing well? Are they being fed? Are they being fed? I've seen that you've taken them out for alcohol once. But that's all the proof of life I've really seen. I'm kind of concerned. I could use a second one. I gotta be seeing proof of life. I miss them. I miss my little plushies, not gonna lie. But I'm sure they're living in much better conditions. If they feed on alcohol, love, and infection, then yes, they're... Okay, see, the alcohol comment worries me. Because as we all know, Seion Aera has the ability to get knocked out from a tiramisu. It is not an ability I'm proud of. But it's definitely what I have. Let's call the tummy. Sadness is coming out really cute, actually. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna eat some of my watermelon that has been neglected. I'm so sorry, watermelon. I'm so sorry. You are an enigma. What does that mean? Is that the thing that makes you poop? That's an enema. Sorry. I'm a what? I'm a what? Can we clarify? Can someone Google it, please? I'm trying to get this watermelon. It's not working out. I'm just gonna put it in my mouth. Okay. Watermelon. Chat, what does that mean? Man, the watermelons are really good. I missed watermelon so much. Oh, okay. Huge. Okay, sorry, I need to screenshot yours so I can put it into my Discord, because, normally... Where is it? Normally I just look at the reward request, but I can't do that now. So let me copy that. Paste it into my own Discord. There we go. Okay, got you.
An enigma refers to a person, thing, or situation that is mysterious, puzzling, or difficult. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, it's not an enema. Sorry, that's on me. I'm easy to understand. I didn't know. No. It's okay. Yes. I don't know. Seion Aera that difficult to understand. I feel like we've really gotten to know each other. You know, like I feel like we know each other's vibes. Have we not gotten to know each other very well? No? No, you guys even know. I tell you guys everything. You know, like that one time. That one time, I wiped really hard. Or that other time. That I was into that. Apex training. How would that work? Sorry, like I said, I haven't played Apex in a long time. What are the rules for like setting up your own tournaments now? Like, can you do that or? I think art makes me want to art now. I'm glad I could be an inspiration. But yeah, this is actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not an artist by any means. This is just something fun we're doing for the community. But yeah, I don't know. I've been enjoying it. I feel like it's very relaxing. It's very relaxing. I actually have the opposite problem where sometimes I have to actively resist the urge to be quiet. Because I tend to just be quiet when I'm relaxed. And I have to remember, no, this is a stream. This is a stream. My girlie's gotta be yapping. I've been here for a week and I already know you're a mold queen and that you have some flat dating stories. See? I'm very open and honest. Seion Aera doesn't tell lies. I like how Bobby some older Nebulites would argue that, oh no, you're an ads, no, it's okay. Oh no, you have Prime, you should be good. Some older Nebulites would argue that you actually know the tamest of the stories. Some Nebulites would say that the stories you've heard are the tamer ones. Maybe one of these days I'll see. Here's the fun thing. Here's the fun thing about being a streamer. There's always going to be one person in chat who doesn't know the story you're about to tell. Of course the mods, they've been here for years. They have unfortunately been tortured, but there is always gonna be one person in chat who doesn't know the poop spoon story. Or there's gonna be one person in chat who doesn't know, I don't know, let's say the smiley fry story or the wiping story. And then that's how I can really, you know, I can just tell it all over again. Feel like that is a really, really good time, and then I have to subject the mods to hearing the story for like the 10th time. And then I get to see the reactions all over again. See, it's good. It's a good time. Sorry, I'm just bothered about what the line on this line art is. What is it? Why is this part Oh, there we go. Okay, fixed it. Okay, there we go. You've never heard about that? Exactly. See? Exactly. This is the good part. There's always gonna be a story that one Nebulite hasn't heard, and I will get to tell it as if for the first time. But what? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the poop spoon story though. The poop spoon story. It's a good one. It's a good one. I can't be telling it too often. That's like my ace in the hole. Like if there's someone who's been watching for a little while and they're not exactly sure if this is the vibe yet, they they maybe are not sure if they want to follow, and then I hit them with one time. One time. I dropped the spoon in the toilet after not taking a dump, and then I put it back in the office without telling anybody. Then they're like, wow, yeah, that's, yeah, I want to follow her. Anyway. Hi, Rika, welcome! How are you doing? That is not the full story, but, there are some caveats to the story. What's the latest update? I don't know. I haven't... I mean, I think it's still... The last time I went to the office, the spoon was still there, so I assume that it has been used and it has been washed by now, so it's probably fine. But I still look at the spoon and I think about it sometimes, like, man, if only people knew. If only people knew. Cause yeah, we do actually have a cleaner. Well, not a cleaner. Sorry, I should have said that. But we actually do have a what do you well, I guess they are cleaner. Yeah, the person who cleans the office. She's not a dishwasher. But we do have someone in charge of the cleanliness of the office who once a week does wash the spoons. So I am assuming that the poop spoon probably lasted a week at most before she finally washed it, but it was unwashed. It was rinsed. It was rinsed, but it was unwashed. It was rinsed. It was rinsed. Like put some water over it and then put it back kind of vibe. Yeah, it was rinsed. It was rinsed. I'm assuming that's good enough. Sorry, what did I just came back to? It's okay. One day we will all gather in a stream and I will tell the poop spoon story again in its entirety. And it'll be a very good stream. It'll be a very good stream. See, I'm sure you guys have noticed, but the poop spoon story is like the one story that I have not made into a short. I don't know, it just feels like one of those things that I only want the real ones to know about. Like, if you really want to hear the poop story, like, you gotta come to the stream. I can't use all my cards in the shorts, you know? I can't use all my cards. We gotta leave something for the people to enjoy. You gotta pop into a stream and then you hear about the poop spoon and you're like, oh, I didn't know about that. Some of the more intimate stories, you know, like the toilet paper scab. Or the poop spoon. Like, you really gotta be in a Seion Aera stream for it, I would say. Every day you give me more experiences to move to Japan, do it. Do it. You should do it. You should do it. How about the keyboard? My keyboard looks pretty good. Oh, you mean the photos? Right. That's more of an incentive for people to pop into the Discord, I guess. Like, if you just wanted to know. If you just wanted to know, you could. You could pop into the Discord and look at the pinned images on image share. You don't have to, but you could. Like, if you're really, really curious, you could. That is something you could do. You could pop into our Discord, go into the image share channel and look at the pinned images. But I can't guarantee what you're gonna find there. There's Discord, yeah. On my way. Was it actually image share? Was it actually image share? Oh, I can see they're talking about the coffee. Yeah, it was image share. Yeah, have a good time. We love coffee. Is Salad's coffee turning out good? I hope it is. Does it taste good? Cause yeah, I can't drink coffee, so I didn't buy it. I bought the tea version though, which I also have not tried. It is? Yeah, I do think there's also a photo of my microwave if anyone is interested. And to answer your question, because I know it's about to come, yes, my microwave still looks like that. No, I did not buy a new one. Yes, I am still using it. Top 3 questions in the microwave normally. I regret going in there. Welcome back! Tell us about your adventure. Tell us how it's gone. Are you having a good time? Concerning. By the way, on the mic, yes. Still using the same mic. Not the keyboard though. We changed the keyboard a while back. For those of you who are here in the keycap stream, you can see I have new keycaps. But yeah, we changed that a while back. But microwave and did I make Sadness too small? Okay. As long as Lyra's still the smallest one. Okay, let me make Sadness a little bit bigger. But yeah, we still have the same mic and microwave. Did you read the rescue? No, I didn't put the read. It was so bad. It was so bad. The moment I opened it up, I was like, no, like we have to get rid of this now. I was like, if I take a photo of this and post it, like no one is ever gonna see me the same way again. I was like, I can't. Like this will be crossing the line. Like posting this for content will be crossing the line. Like I've subjected my Nebulites to a lot of things, but like this I could not subject them to. They shouldn't have left the house today. Why? Oh, I like how the coffee drinkers are having fun. I really do wish that I could enjoy coffee. I tweeted about this the other day, but there's just some things that sound so good to me. Like the other day, my roommate, there's a new drink in 7-Eleven. It's called, I think it's a mango tea hojicha coffee. I know, a little bit of like a mix of flavors there. But my roommate was drinking it and I smelled it and it smelled so good and I was like, oh, I want to take a sip so bad, but I hate coffee. I hate coffee, so I already know I was gonna hate it, but my roommate was like, oh, it tastes so good. And I'm like, yeah, sure, but sure. But I hate coffee, so I already know I'm gonna try it and it's gonna be disappointing. Who's next? Javius, Pink Star Tengu. Okay. I'm gonna do 3 more. I'm gonna do everyone who redeemed the last stream. So I'm gonna do 3 more and then we'll call it. I know I've been streaming for quite a while already, but it's okay. You guys have me for long this time because the next stream is gonna be a collab stream. So in collabs, normally I can't really like talk to you guys individually. And it is going to be a shared chat. So you guys won't be able to talk with me one-on-one. So for today we'll do a longer one. It's fine. Sorry, what were we talking about? There's something. Yeah, I hate it. I can't. I can't. I don't know what it is. I think I'm just in general very, very sensitive to very, very, very sensitive to bitter foods. But even though I really, really like tea, I've always hated coffee. I can take coffee flavored things. Sometimes like a tiramisu is okay. A coffee flavored sweet is okay. But anything that actually is coffee, I hate. I've been trying for a very long time to actually learn how to drink coffee. Someone recommended what is that? What is that? No, they're standing on the grass. I just sorry, this seems to be an angle thing. I will rearrange everybody's positions. But for now I've just put everyone in random spots. Okay, wait, let me move you down a little bit. And I've always said that my issue with coffee is that it's bitter. So I have had some recommendations that have told me you should just go drink Starbucks coffee because Starbucks coffee is barely coffee. It's sugar in a cup that has a little bit of coffee. So if you want to practice having coffee, you should just go get Starbucks. And then I was like, oh, well that sounds right. Like it's just a cup of sugar, right? Like there's no. I'm sure I'll be able to handle that. Even that. The moment the taste of coffee touches my tongues, I'm like, nope. Yeah. Even that, I just couldn't. I couldn't. Yeah. So I feel like I just, if I can't even take Starbucks with all the sugar and the syrup and the cream, I don't think any amount of sugar is going to help me enjoy coffee. I do really, really love tea though. Like I'm 100% a tea drinker. I don't even drink water, I just drink tea all the time. But coffee, I don't know, I am sad because I feel like I really wanted to like it. I wanted to like coffee. Because there's so many things that sound so good, like, a vanilla, I don't like vanilla. I don't know, like a mint mocha with pumps of pumpkin, I don't know. So I've never drank coffee. But you know what I mean? Like, there's some drinks that just sound so good. I'm like, oh, that sounds really good. I feel like I would really like that. See, did you say you don't like vanilla? I don't hate vanilla, but vanilla is the water of the ice cream flavor world. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't go out of my way for it. In the same way that I don't drink water, I would not order vanilla at an ice cream place. Yeah, tea's just so good. How feel like yeah, I know. I've never felt pressure to have to learn how to drink coffee, even though my mom repeatedly calls me a baby because I can't drink coffee. But I have felt like a bit of FOMO, I guess, you know, like fear of missing out, because like everyone is like really enjoying their, I don't know, like pumpkin spice frappuccinos, and I just want to be able to enjoy it, but I can't. It's the same vibes of when you know what, sorry, I'm gonna draw it down a little bit. It's the same vibes of when like all your friends really, really like alcohol and you don't like alcohol. Like, you wish you could enjoy alcohol because everyone is enjoying it and you just wish you could feel what they feel when you drink alcohol, but you just don't. And yes, that is also something I struggle with. You know, when people were like, yeah, let's have a cup of wine or let's have some champagne. I'm like, yeah, that sounds good in concept. that sounds like a good idea in concept, but yeah, I just know that I'm not gonna like it at all. You hate water. Sorry, she hates water for no reason. No, I have a reason. The reason is it doesn't taste of anything. I need my drinks to taste. I can only put a limited amount of things in my body before I die. And I would like for at least 90% of them to be delicious things that I enjoy. You have some cute stuff. Yeah, there's like one type of beer and only one type of beer that I can drink. It's called Horoyoi. It's about 3% and it tastes just like normal soda. It's not, I mean, I don't drink it all the time, but if I have to at a social event and I'm feeling brave, I do get myself a Horoyoi. It's good though. But that is definitely like the only one of the only exceptions. No, Grids, you know how much water and how much food you can have in a year? It's limited. You don't get an unlimited amount of meals and you don't get an unlimited amount of water, beverage drinks. So of course I want it to be good. This is why it always makes me so upset whenever I go order something and it tastes bad. I'm like, wow, I've just wasted one meal. I have a limited amount of meals when I'm on this earth and I've just wasted one of them on this horrible meal. This is so not a vibe. Wait, let me see. How did I do the... Oh, I just had the legs for it. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, I will do that. Okay, sorry. Let me just look at this one for reference for the pose. Okay. What about the stuff you bought for the donathon? See, at least that one I can justify it by it being entertainment. But something bad that I've just eaten on my own outside of stream, there's no justification for it. No justification for it. I can't drink that either because my body hates alcohol. Yeah, same. I had a tiramisu once and I got sick immediately. That's kind of where we're at with that. Oh, I should just not bother. I see, that is smart of past Aera. But Horoyoi, I don't know. I guess it's because for the most part I am trying.
I am trying to get my body to like it. I mean, I do enjoy it, but definitely not as much as someone who would actually enjoy alcohol. I do put up with it to some extent. I do want a little bit of a flying vibe because this one is gonna be a Tengu. Yeah, there we go. That's the vibe. Okay. Hi, Minwakum! How are you doing? You're attempting a second Japan trip? When? I would avoid summer at all costs. This sounds like an alcoholic's reason for drinking. Me? What did I say? I don't know. I drink it like okay, like for example for stream, I would drink a little bit just for the fun of it, I guess. And unfortunately for horoyoi, they don't really serve it in actual bars and stuff like that. So when I do go to actual izakaya-ish places with my friends, I do just get normal orange juice. I would say the times I drink are kind of like for example, if it's the New Year's and my roommate and I are home and it's the New Year's and, you know, drinking on New Year's is kind of like the vibe. Like, you cheers. And then maybe I'll get, like, a small horoyoi to do it. That's pretty much the limit of my drinking. Or, like, when it's my roommate's birthday and we want to do a cheers and then I'll get some horoyoi. You said, why drink water when it doesn't taste good? Exactly. That's why I drink tea. Because tea tastes great. You're over here in Japan? How was it? Did you have a good time? I would definitely recommend coming over in, at least October. I feel like October would be okay-ish. Yeah, water doesn't taste good. I just gonna, what? I don't know. I just feel like water and tea is the same amount of health. Because tea is just water with stuff, with like a tea, with leaves added into it. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. You just put some leaves in water and now it's flavored. Very huge. This one is also a pink star. Yeah, late October, early November. Yeah. If you're going to Tokyo specifically, it won't be too cold, so I think it'll be okay. Money, I've never really felt money constraints, if I'm being honest. Cause, yeah, tea in Japan is really not that expensive. You can buy a bottle of water from the same price you can buy a bottle of green tea. So that really, I drink jasmine tea, but yeah, it's pretty cheap. It's not that much of an issue, I don't think. At least not for me. But yeah, it is good though. Ooh. Cause when I say tea, I'm not thinking, we're not thinking like bubble tea. I'm thinking like actual tea. Like you put tea leaves. You put tea leaves, like it's not flavored either. You just put tea leaves in water and then it's flavored. Like it's not yeah, it's not sweet tea. It's not sweetened either. All of my teas are unsweetened. Must figure out how to make it to Japan. You can. I would generally recommend planes. If you really wanna attempt a boat, you could also try that. And I do also know that if you really are tight on money, that swimming is also an option. You can You can also attempt swimming if you like. I wouldn't personally recommend it, but it is physically possible. I know, but I'm joking. I'm joking. I hope you do though. I don't know. I feel like especially if you are generally inclined to enjoy things like anime or VTubers, that Japan is definitely a trip that you should take at least once in your life. So I hope you do manage to. I do understand that if you're located in a place like America, though, it can be really difficult, especially because I know ticket prices are rising significantly. Japan doesn't take kindly to nowhere does, Min. I would say nowhere takes kindly to swimmers. Okay, sorry. They want a Tengu mask, and I'm gonna need reference for this because I can't really draw a Tengu mask from memory. So give me just a moment. Tengu mask. I'm probably gonna draw it scuffed. Like all I remember is that it has a huge nose. Let me see. You want to go to the Arima Kinen? I feel like getting tickets to the Arima Kinen on itself is gonna be rough. That's probably gonna be the harder part. Have you guys seen the video of was it yesterday or the day before? I don't remember, but there was a really important race that happened, and in Japan the seats are not labeled, so basically if you want to get to stand all the way in the front, you just gotta be the first person in there. So there was a video of everyone like just running through the gate. And then someone like captioned it and was like, yeah, this is the real Japanese derby. Like, yes. Okay, I found a photo of a Tengu mask. Okay, let me try my best. Oh, Kawasaki. I've been to Kawasaki a couple of times. Not enough to really know what they have. Kawasaki has a lot of stadiums that shows American football, though. That one I do know. A lot of the American football games are played in the Kawasaki Stadium. They also have the Kawasaki Aquarium. Very good time. Yeah, like the pre-race sticks. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was a good time. It's a funny meme. I get to enjoy being much taller than most people, so I'm fine being a bit far back. Yeah, honestly, same. Okay, let's do something simple. Let's start with the nose, because that's the easiest part. And then... Okay. Okay, then there's like eyebrows, which I'm tempted to remove, but I will keep it. Okay, sorry, hold on, let me lock in real quick for this Tengu mask drawing. Lock in real quick. Okay, well, there we go. And then... Yeah. Yes. Yes, I think that looks okay. And then a small hat. Okay, hold on, sorry. Seion Aera is locking in real quick. Yeah, that looks like a Tengu mask. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. Sorry. Okay, what did I miss? I saw a lot of videos where I can only give my personal opinion. And first of all, my personal opinion is that a lot of the videos that you see on social media on Japan specifically, they are very, very exaggerated, because that's normally what gets clicks, right? Like no one would post about having a perfectly happy experience. That gets less clicks than if you were to say top 10 things that you shouldn't do in Japan. You know? Like 1, it is super rude if you don't drink all of your ramen soup. By the way, don't do that. Don't drink all the ramen soup, please! Please! No one does that. It's really unhealthy. Don't do it. Yeah, that is my general opinion on stuff like that. I will say that I don't think there is a single country that exists that doesn't contain horrible people. Like, every country has horrible people, unfortunately. I do not have a personal experience of anything like that. Everyone I've ever talked to has been really, really nice, especially in my town. I do not know of anyone who's had an experience like that. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm sure it does happen. Especially because unfortunately, there are some bad players here. There are some people who just straight up don't act normal. And they do leave a bad impression on everybody else. That does happen. I've personally seen some people who are like, why? That being said, I still think that the view that is presented on social media for how many people actually are bad actors like that and actually do have like this hatred, I do think it's exaggerated. That's all I can say. Well, I can't say it doesn't exist, but I can say that I personally have not experienced it and I don't know anyone who has. But I do know those opinions do exist. But I don't believe it exists more than it does in other places, to be honest, because I feel like most places also, in general, they just not a fan of tourists just because they are bad actors. Hi, Delta, welcome. How are you doing? Please don't drink the ramen soup. It's really unhealthy. Please don't do it. But yeah, no, because I understand. I see so many videos and I see so many videos of people, and I don't even go out and look for it. I think it's because you know, like when your phone detects that you're in this country, they just serve you content that they assume you're on vacation, and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna serve you all the Japanese influencer content. I would say like a good 10% of them are accurate, and then 10% of them are like things that if you do in Japan, you will get arrested. Things that are extremely rude to do in Japan, and like none of them are true. Like what is that? And I do think I do think that for the most part, the people watching the videos and the people believing the videos have their hearts in the right place. Because they only watch the video because they themselves don't want to do anything disrespectful. So I feel like the people who watch it, they have their hearts in the right place. But the people who make it, they just want you to like click. They just want you to like click, and then the after effect of that is it just seems like you can't do anything fun here. So people hate you. That's not the case. Just act like a normal human being. Just act like a normal human being. It's fine. If you act like a normal human being, most people will treat you as such. There isn't like a ridiculous amount of rules that you have to follow just to not insult people. I mean, like, sure, there's like some small stuff that you wouldn't necessarily know. Like, for example, and I didn't know that, but the taxi doors open on their own. So don't pull open the door to the taxi. Like, that one I didn't know. But then again, they're not gonna like scream and yell at you because you open the door to the taxi. Like, I did it once and I was like, oh no, I'm sorry. And they're like, no, it's okay, it's fine. You know, like, that's just a normal human interaction. It's not... They're not, like, cursing under their breath because you open the door to the taxi. I don't know, I just feel like a lot of it is very, very blown out of proportion sometimes. Not only with stuff relating to tourists or, like, being a tourist, but even stuff like the work culture. Like, the way people make it out to be versus how it actually is. Not in 2026. We're talking about this year in 2026. We're not talking about, like, in the past. We're talking about now. Like, a lot of things are very, very different. And I feel like the image that influencers... I don't know if I can blame solely influencers. I'm just noticing what I see on social media. Because, unfortunately, my algorithm thinks I'm vacationing and they feed me this content. But a lot of it is just not... I wouldn't use it as a source of information. And I just think a lot of it... Because... Yeah, like if you see a video versus... If you see a video that's like... Top 10 things you shouldn't do, and you are someone who's really nervous about your trip and you want to be respectful, like, yeah, you're gonna click into it. But I think that's just... The information is not necessarily accurate. They just be saying stuff. They just be saying stuff.
I'm not saying all of it has never happened and you will have 0 bad experiences. I'm just saying that I feel like not only with regards to this topic in particular, but everything you find on social media is played up. Yeah, so don't reference something that you just saw on a TikTok. Unless, yeah, I don't know. I feel like just in general, I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not saying that every single creator out there. There are creators that I recently saw that exist solely to debunk the things said by other creators. There's one actually I really love. He's a Japanese creator, and what he does is he goes to find videos that other people have made about Japan and like the rules that what you should and shouldn't do, and then he debunks every single one of them. It's actually really funny. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
Coin.
Just be careful where your source is. Do be careful where your source is. Yeah, I only want to visit. I honestly had that exact same thought until I actually moved. And now I just kind of have the vibe of like, I don't know what I was even that against. But I do think having the presence of a roommate, the eating while walking, yes, the eating while walking, like don't eat while you walk, not a thing. Not a thing. To not go to the herb gardens in Kobe? Why not? I was there. I had a good time. Why? I love the herb gardens. What? What's wrong with the... Oh, the stream avatars are not... Y'all, it's been 4.5 hours. I forgot. Yeah, I just forgot. No, I'm sorry. It's not too late. It's not. Yeah, no, it wasn't on purpose. I disabled them because the last stream was Subnautica. Yeah, no, I just forgot. Oh, don't not go. Herb gardens. Oh, I had a really good time. I really like the herb gardens. But I also naturally just like anything that's very natural. There we go. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here you go. Oh, you're just used to having a lot of space. That's, yeah. Yes. Yeah, everything is kind of like constrained here, I will say. But yeah, the eating while, don't eat while you walk, not a thing, not a thing. Okay, obviously if you're in like a really nice temple, obviously don't eat. But if you like bought bubble tea off the street, it's okay for you to walk and drink your bubble tea. Like it's very much a non-issue. Like clearly don't take away ramen and walk and eat. Well, actually, depending on the place, it's actually okay too. Yeah, very much a non-issue. But it's one of the things that I see brought up the most. And I actually fell for that exact same thing because before I moved here, I was also really nervous. And there was one time I was out with my roommate and we wanted, I think it was we wanted to get like a fish cake. And yeah, it's a fish cake on a stick. So we got a fish cake on a stick and I stood still thinking that I was just gonna eat the fish cake there. And then my roommate was like, "What are you doing? Let's go." And I'm like, "Isn't it like a thing to not walk while you eat?" And they're like, "What?" Like, what are you talking about? We're just eating fish cakes. Let's go. What are you talking about? Yep. That's when I knew. That's when I knew. There was also the incident with my business teacher who was telling us how to react or like how to appropriately respond. No, it wasn't taiyaki. It was like fish cakes. It was like kamaboko on a stick. They have like octopus and ginger in it. It was really good. But my business teacher was telling us how to react when we are scolded in the workplace. Like if we were to do something bad and the boss was to scold us, like how we should react. And the sample situation was the sample situation is like a conversation, right? And then we would have to respond to the role play. The sample situation, the boss would be like, for example, Aera, I noticed you made another mistake in your work. This is the 5th time this has happened. And then you would respond and the boss would say, I expect this to not happen again. And then you would have to learn how to respond to that. And I remember a conversation that happened in that class because there was a friend who was like, isn't this a lesson about how to respond when your boss is mad at you? And my teacher was like, yes, this is that class. Well, what are you confused about? And he's like, well, it just seems like the boss is very like, oh, I'm just disappointed in you. Like, that doesn't seem like he's mad. And teacher was like, no, this is probably what it will be like when you get reprimanded in the office. And we're all like, really? And the teacher said, what do you expect? Like, what did you think this was gonna be? And my classmate was like, well, I was expecting it to be more like, you are horrible, what is wrong with you? Like yelling and screaming in front of like your colleagues and be like, get down on the ground and apologize. And my teacher was just like, what do you think Japan is? Like, do you guys all, is this what you guys all think? Like, did you guys all think that was what's gonna be like? And we're like, yeah. They're like, real life isn't a drama. This doesn't happen. What, you guys think you're just gonna get screamed at? And we're like, yeah, I don't know. And then we had an interesting conversation about, like, the teacher asking us, is this how Japan's companies are portrayed overseas? Like, is it portrayed as, like, people yelling and screaming and, like, stuff like that? And we're like, yeah. And that led into a whole nother conversation. But, yeah, I don't know. That conversation just really stuck in my head because he was really surprised. And up until that point, I had also kind of thought that everything was, like, super strict and, like, if you didn't do this, you would get yelled at, that kind of vibe. And my teacher's, what are you talking about? Yeah, that's exactly, Kashmir. I think people have not urge. People have the tendency. People have the tendency to take the worst case scenario and present that as normal. And that's why that's something I hear about a lot. Oh, is it happening again? Hold on. Let me... Oh, sorry. I moved a little bit too much. You should be good. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm having wire issues with the wire connecting to my AI. It's getting kind of loose, and every single time, cause my tablet wire is entangled with like 10 other wires. So sometimes when I pull on the tablet or I do any sort of small movement, it yanks it. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I don't know. Should I tape it? I could tape it. I could tape it. Doesn't sound like it might be a good idea. But yeah, I feel like people tend to take the worst case scenarios or the really like the worst of the worst and present it as, oh, this is the norm. No, it's not. It's really not. It's really not. That's why every single time people come into stream and they're always like, ooh, but what about the work culture? I'm like, it's a hard position because I can't entirely deny that some places, the places that are bad are bad. But I feel like it's definitely being portrayed as the majority when it really isn't. Like, yeah, sometimes you can have like really bad luck and sometimes you have to deal with like a really bad situation, but you could quit. Like, it's not all like that. It's really not that bad. It's just kind of based on how you end up wanting to handle it. At the end of the day, that is kind of all it is. Cause I mean, you can have bad company experiences anywhere. It is unfortunately kind of on you to decide when to call it. The problem often here is that a lot of people don't know when to call it, so they kind of put up with it for longer than they should. So you really just gotta advocate for yourself. Like, if you're like, okay, this is not the vibe, just leave. Just like any other job, if it's not the vibe, you leave. Yeah, I think I removed the glow on this one. If my boss yelled at me, yeah, exactly. Regardless of if it's in Japan or not, if my boss ever like raised his voice at me, like, I'm out. This isn't school. Like, I'm not a child. I am not a child. If you're gonna raise your voice at me, then I'm leaving. Yeah, I just think in Japan it's less. I do think there's maybe a little bit of more of a social stigma for you to like leave or quit your job. And unfortunately, if you don't fight back against, like, if you don't advocate for yourself, then you could end up in that situation. So that's why I always say, well, yeah, they exist, but really you just have to advocate for yourself and you'll be fine. Where is this layer? Oh man, I wanted to get 2 more done, but it is getting late. I think I'll have this be the last one. But yeah, I'll go looking on Amazon for a cable. Hopefully after I change the cable it fixes it. I will scream otherwise. Okay, bell pepper, have a good lurk. Yeah, I wanted to do bell pepper's one too. Is bell pepper the next one? Hold on, let me see. I think bell pepper and orca are the ones that are left. Yeah, bell pepper and orca are the ones that are left. And then those who redeemed today. Might have to do that in another stream because I am getting hungies. Yeah, I know, it's almost 5 hours. You guys don't normally get Seion Aera for this long. How are we feeling? How are you feeling of 5 whole hours of Seion Aera? Are we bored yet? Are we bored yet? Okay, Tengu vibes, I think. I don't know. See, I know it's supposed to look scary, but you know what? Yes. I feel moldy. That might be on you. I'm glad I could even make it. Work can be so busy. Did you have a long shift? I overslept today. But luckily, there is no meeting today, so no one knows I overslept. Because if there is a meeting, it would have been really obvious. Yeah, I didn't work my full shift today like I had to. It's fine though. Oh, yours is 8 to 7. Yeah, mine is well, mine is what I choose it to be, but normally it's like 8. No, normally it's like 10 to 9. Like 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Or at least that's kind of the schedule I've picked out for myself. So yeah, I normally just end my shift like about 5 minutes-ish before stream starts. That's normally what the vibe is. But like I said, sometimes I also oversleep. If I oversleep, then I just have to like push the schedule by a little bit. Basically I just tend to basically I just have to do at least 9 or 10 hours a day. Sometimes I do 8 if I'm feeling tired. If I'm feeling tired, I do 8. Otherwise, normally it's yeah, otherwise normally it's about 9 to 10. I could never do remote work like you. I wouldn't want to work. I mean, I will say, and I'm not encouraging this, but it does give you more options to just kind of, I wouldn't say slack off. But, you know, when you're doing remote work, you're not being watched all the time. So, you do have a little bit more freedom on when you actually want to lock in. And when you actually just want to, like, casually like you're tuning out. Like you're technically working, but you're just tuned out a little bit. But yeah, I think it does take some level of discipline, but honestly, I feel like the discipline is normally instilled when you have one, and this has happened to me, you have 1 month where you slack off a little bit too much and you look at your, pay slip at the end of the month and you're like, oh. Like, oh, I've gotten a little bit too silly. Because it is different depending on how much you work, obviously. So whenever I don't feel like working, sometimes I do like randomly take a day off. Like today, I was like, cause today I woke up late and I was like, you know what? What if I just gave myself a vacation today? What if I just didn't do anything today? But I only get to take maybe like 1 or 2 rests a month, depending on how many days are in the month. Normally I get about 1 to 2 rest days, and I was like, I can't use my rest day on the first day of the month. Like I can't. I gotta hang in there. I gotta hang in there for a little more. If I hang in there now, later on in the month when I'm really not feeling it, then I can have one more small little break. It's too much of a waste. It's too much of a waste to use my rest day on the very first day of the month. I didn't get a lot of those, so we gotta space it out. We gotta space it out. Oh no, that was pink. No. Sorry, the color is... Okay, there we go. Money is important, yes. If anyone would like to give me any of it, I will take it. If anyone is ever like, hey, I have too much of it. I want to give it to someone. Please consider Seion Aera. You can have 2 pounds. Can I really? How much is that? Okay, there we go. There we go. I'll have you floating. Okay. I think that's all I will do for today. I didn't get to Pepper. Sorry, I didn't get to Belfer and Orca. I'm sorry. I'll get you guys the next time. On the bright side, though. On the bright side, this is coming along. We have so many. It's 400 yen? Yeah, that could buy me my dinner. Let's do it. Ambassador Seion Aera, are you sure? You could have 2 original songs. You'll be like, wow, 2 original songs? I do have some fun stuff coming out. But we will see. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do for today. Hold up. Hold up. That's all I'm gonna do for today. I will continue this the next time. Let's count how many. I turned off the I think I may have turned off the donate. I don't normally have that on. That's just a donathon. It could be dono. It's dono. There we go. Donate was for the donathon, I think. If we give you money, we need something good. Well, maybe not something good. There's a limited amount of money of what there's a limited amount of choice of what I can get at 2 a.m. in the morning. That being said, in 7-Eleven, they recently released a taco rice box for 700 yen. Now, 700 yen is really expensive, but it's really, really good taco rice. And I have been kind of obsessed with it. Oh, so good. It's so good. Let me see if I can convince y'all. Taco rice, 7-Eleven. Yeah, but yeah, 700 yen is really expensive for, they don't have a photo, no. Maybe such Japan. But yeah, they recently came out with like a really, really good taco rice bento. And yeah, 700 yen is like a lot, but I feel like it has the quality of a 700 yen taco rice. By the way, 700 yen in USD is 430 USD. But I feel like it's worth the quality because taco rice you can normally you can normally only get it on you can normally only get it on restaurants. I would say mostly restaurants is where you'll be able to get taco rice. So the fact that I can get it for 700 yen on in 7-Eleven is huge. It's huge. It's really good. By the way, taco rice, for those of you unaware, it's tacos. You know tacos, right? But instead of the shell, you put it on rice. I've been told it originates from Okinawa. So the Okinawans know what's good. Yeah, it's so good. I love my taco rice. Let's go get it. Have you tried it before? I haven't tried the ones that I haven't tried the ones at Okinawa. I've never been to Okinawa, not yet. But the one in 7-Eleven, I'm not sure if it's gonna be a permanent menu. I think it might be temporary. So I'm trying to eat it as many times as I can before it goes away. Okay, let's do a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, 25. I have 2 more. 25, 26, 27. And I have everyone who redeemed today. So that is going to be... I think we had 7 redeemed today. Review request. Let me see. I think we had 7 new ones today. We had 9! So I have 12 more. We can do this. We will be able to do this. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just having fun drawing it. I'm not really in a rush to finish it, if I'm being honest. And every new stream, we have new people who want their picks in. So we will probably only wrap it up once we have a stream where we draw everybody and no one else wants in anymore. But I know some of you are like, you can't make it to every stream, so lollipop. So yeah, I'm not in a rush to finish it. We will take it nice and slow. It is coming out really nice though. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do for today. Tomorrow we will not have a stream. On Wednesday we have a collab. Please take note of the time. Please take note of the time in Discord. I have it on timestamps. Please take note of the time because it's not going to be our usual stream time. It's going to be 2 a.m. in the morning for me. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. It's going to be 2 a.m. in the morning for me. It's going to be, I think it's 1 p.m. EST. It's a bit of a weird timing. But, yeah, Min, I'm gonna need the color and the tail and the item. Please, thank you. And then the next stream will be after that on Thursday, which we're gonna do. I think I had Subnautica scheduled one more time. So yeah, Wednesday I won't be able to chat with you guys as much because
Min graphic
Ichiran at
FPS
midnight
tip $15.
prices.
I demand Ichiran at midnight prices and you finish the soup.
Well, there isn't an Ichiran around me, unfortunately. But if I see one, I will drink the soup. Thank you, man. They're at midnight prices for Ichiran? Really? They make it more expensive at night? I didn't know that. Sorry, I haven't been to Ichiran that much, but I will find one, and I will go to one for you, Min. Thank you. If you want any advice on where to go in October-ish, do let me know. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for today. The next stream is gonna be a collab stream. For those of you who have not watched a collab stream, I basically can't talk to chat at all. I'll be focusing on the collab and only talking with my collab mates, so we won't be able to chat that much. I do apologize if I ignore anyone. The chat will probably be a joint chat. So you guys are gonna be combined with either one other VTuber or 2. I'm not sure if everyone is doing joint chat yet. Because I feel like someone might be on YouTube as well. So we'll see. After the end of the stream, we will have like I think I probably will do... Well, actually, no, it is a joint chat, so I don't think I can. But we will have a stream the next day, so don't worry. You won't miss too much of me. Okay, that's all we're gonna do for this stream. By the way, collab stream horror game. Who's the collab with? GX, Aura, and Enya Ignis. You were gonna be playing a horror game. What's the game? Shift at midnight. Thanks, Hydrate. I have not played it. They have. So that's gonna be fun. Apparently we wanted to play the full one. But Aura just told me that they pushed the release date of the full one back to the 17th. So we're gonna play the demo, and then once they release the full one, we'll probably like play it again. But yeah, okay. Let me go find someone to raid real quick. Oh, but one thing. If my mic sounds weird in the stream, please tell me. Like, I know it's a shared chat, but you can still tell me. I will hopefully get a new wire before then. But you can still tell me things like, hey, Aera, audio weird, or like stuff like that. Please do feel free to tell me. I will still be reading the chat, so I'll still be able to see. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Maybe this person? Where are we rating? I don't know. We will see. This is a rated channel, so we can't do that. Yeah, I know there's an ad coming up. You can postpone this one if you want to, actually. We're heading out anyway. See if anyone has rated me. Oh, nice! Someone's rated me before. It's online. Okay, let's go. Let's start. Let me just check if their chat is 18 plus. Let me just check if their chat is 18 plus. I don't think it is. I don't see any notice that it is. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for watching. Those of you gonna sleep, good night. Have a good night. Those of you not, have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys again next time. Let's it up.